If you're there, Jade, you're a menace. You know that, right? You've realised this because now I have "We Are Number One" stuck in my head, and that's just not going to go away. That's just not going to go away for the next year. Yeah, I think. Good Lord. How are we doing? Currently in training right now. Exams in for 20 minutes. Good luck. Good luck. You got this. Hi, Slink. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How are we? Oh, the tension's high. I can feel it. I can feel it. Who's going to win? Who's going to take first? Who will take the crown? Let's see it. Who's first? Ooh, hotly contested. 18's not bad. 18's not bad at all. 18 roll for an 18 on the dice quality stream. I don't know why. 18 roll for an 18 stream just sounds weird. How we doing? Oh no, Shiny with the 2. It's tough. It's tough. We all can't start the week high, but that's okay. You start the week in the pit and you climb out of it. You can climb out of it. You can do it. Always know before it's done. You missed the button. Oh no. How we doing? Hi. For once you didn't miss the button. Well done. Well done. No, excellent job. Impeccable. Should have second. Well done. I mean, don't sell yourself short. You earned second fair and square. Was drawing a Pyroraptor with a colour and patterns of our cassowary, but you're eating right now. Sounds fun. Sounds really fun. It's a recommended study technique is to take an image and then do the colouring differently, because then it kind of teaches you how both the form and the colour work. Because if you can produce one on the other in a different way, then it speaks to a sense of mastery over it. It's a commission. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Compare at stay at the pit stop. Hell yeah, bestow. So good. So good. Drive home time. Be in proper later. Have a good stream. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Just drive safe, okay? In the meantime, treasures untold. What do my eyes behold? Oh, it's a rock. I got some fancy rocks the other day. Went to the museum, and they were selling rocks. And I immediately went, sick, yeah, no, I'll pay for some rocks. And got some really cool ones. We've got some amethyst. Oh, can't quite see the purple, but you can see kind of the coloration. You can kind of see it. This one's my favorite. This is a blue striped agate. And then the reason why it's my favorite is because, can you see that? Oh, it's difficult to, this strip here, you can kind of see my finger through it. Yeah, this strip here is completely transparent. Can you see that? Oh, got some light passing through? Hell yes. So heckin' cool. It's not a gate, it's a rock. Jade, I have a rock to pick with you. I will have "We Are Number One" stuck in my head for the next month because of you. I thought that I'd finally purged it. But alas, here we are. These are, not gonna lie, these rocks are heckin' sick. Sorry to brag, but like, get on my level. It's a rocks. It is. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. I'm stuck between some pretty cool rocks just in general. This one's it's a freaking bloodstone. It's a bloodstone. It's heckin' cool. It's hecking cool, okay? I'm super chuffed. I'm super chuffed with the find. I will admit that literally the first thing that I thought of when I picked him up was, oh, sick, when I'm running D&D for people and I'm like putting loot in front of them, like, oh, here, you got some coins and stuff. I can also be like, and you found some gems, and then put out these rocks. Ah, oh, it's going to be sick. You're away from all your cool rocks at the moment. That's, yeah. But I mean, you'll be back. You'll be back. How they get blood in that stone? Well, that's the magical thing. That's the magical property of it. Look at me. I have rocks. I do have rocks. And I'm not afraid to say it. God, can't really see the coloration on the tiger's eye, but they're all sick. They're all heckin' cool. Being entertained by rocks is peak living. I mean, shame something rocks, shame on you, or something. There's probably an idiom. As a fellow pioneer within the pit, Fire, surely you agree that these rocks are heckin' cool, right? Right? Did you see them before? They're so. I've been working at my computer today. I've had to be like a little bit of transparency. I'm probably moving in the next month or so. So I've been working at my computer, like processing emails and stuff, and I've just had a rock or 2 or 5 in my other hand. I don't know what it is. It's just go touch grass? No. Go grab some rocks. They are pretty cool. See? I didn't read that last part. Where's the ones with googly eyes on it? Yet to personify them. Minus 30 degrees Celsius weather, messing with your trains. Yeah, no, that heckin' sucks. But like, it's like blank versus 1,000-degree knife. Trains versus minus 30 degrees Celsius, and the minus 30 degrees Celsius tends to win, unfortunately. 19's not bad. 13's not bad. Hell yeah. But yes, Stewie, to like long form answer your question, I probably won't put googly eyes on these ones because they're too precious. They're precious for me. But I'd absolutely have like a more traditional pet rock if I found like a nice, smooth, cool rock that I could put some googly eyes on. Smack some googly eyes on those. Love the simplicity of just enjoying something like rocks. Something good about it. I don't usually enjoy collecting things, but they're just cool. There's something cool about interacting with just primordial things. In the same way that, okay, maybe not the exact, I can't speak to the exact same way, but in a similar way, maybe, to how Fire's been really enjoying spinning yarn recently. There's something just really cool with interacting and engaging with one of just like the primordial things, you know? Like one of the base building blocks. Having just like, because I'll be entirely honest, I would just have some random pebbles on my desk as well. I totally would. I would similarly geek out about just like, this is a cool rock that I found. But the fact that they also, I don't know, have like strange properties to them, it's heckin' cool. Just because I didn't read it out loud doesn't mean it's too much. How dare you? It is true, but I didn't want to face the truth. Fondling rocks is weirdly soothing. It is. You could get these. There was this place back where I used to live called Sci-Tech, short for science and technology. And you could just buy almost like meditation pebbles that you just like rotate around in your hand, and like magnetic lodestones and stuff. Heckin' cool. The word fondling is just a silly word. The commission is for biz. Hey, that's cool. Nice. I hope he's doing okay. But yeah, no, fondling is a bit of a strange one. Similar to like moist and stuff, where it just doesn't. It feels weird in the mouth. Makes appreciate how. Why is that sound still a thing? Shampoo, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Thank you. 5 months already. Good Lord. I've been trying to purge that default Twitch alert sound for months now, and I can't find it. I can't find it. I could hear the custom sound in the background. I could hear it. So that's at least good. And it's properly updated up in the overlay as well. Okay, so I fixed a couple of things. But I still gotta find that original source. gotta find that sound to get rid of it. Thank you for the sub. How you doing, bud? How was your weekend? Hope you're doing well. I sent the whip for the commission in Discord. Oh, let's have a look. Ooh. Oh, a few different angles as well. Nice. And he picked out the pose that he liked? Or which one? Number 3? Heck yeah. No, that's awesome. Don't know how to work Twitch. Wish me luck. Thank you. I don't know how to work Twitch either. Apparently. Because the thing is, I won't get into it. I won't get into it. I'll drown. I'll drown in the topic. I will find you, and I will end you. Twitch default notifications. Yes, correct. Yeah. Call me, yeah. Your first physical in 8 hours. Haven't had since 2019. Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. 7 months. Good. Fire. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, why didn't it make the sound? What? Why did it make part of the sound? I'm so... What? He picked the one thing like the best. No, good. Good. I... Thank you for 7 months. Sorry, I've just been mentally boomed. Don't mind me. Whatever. Yeah, the mafioso. Yeah, they've kicked my power box in and messing with things, crossing wires. KK Slider is gonna sing you on your. I'll be here, please. No, by all means. Enjoy. Keys to the PC. Burn all the bugs. Oh, I'll need it. One of these days, I'm just gonna sit down for just an entire day, going around with just a flamethrower. Twitch does what Twitch will. Well, I was super. I thought I was onto something because I was like, okay, well, maybe it's just the Twitch Prime. Maybe it's just the Twitch Prime that makes the, and then it comes in for a second, and then it doesn't finish the. I don't understand. I'm a hot mess. I'm just a wreck today. Lovely change of pace from usual. I know. So I did some filming. Today for the art fair. I cranked my light up to 100%. My stream light that sits over to the side that gives me a bit of illumination. I cranked it up to 100% because when you're filming stuff as opposed to streaming, you need like a little bit more light to avoid the graininess when it's like full screen, whatever. That light has since desynced with my app. So now I can't control how bright it is. It's either on, correction, it's either off or it's the brightness of 1,000 suns. I've got no choice in between. Nothing. No gradient, nada. So at the moment, I've put it in timeout. It's currently facing the corner of the room. This is how bright it is, by the way. This is how bright it is. It's facing the corner of the the corner of the room, and I'm receiving more brightness right now than I usually am with it facing the corner. Sorry for yelling. So we have that business going on. I should never try new things. Every time I try to do something new, I'm punished for it. It's not true. Do try new things. Trying new things is good. I'm just sad. That's how light works. No, not. Light doesn't work by not working. That doesn't make sense. That's an oxymoron. Reflections. Have your stream light doing the same thing, bouncing off a white bit of card. It doesn't make it brighter. It doesn't make it brighter. It makes it more voluminous. Makes you more voluminous, and it takes a bit of the bite out of. If anything, it's not as bright. It disperses the brightness. Like, it disperses the intensity of the light. So it shouldn't be as bright. It should be more illumination, but less brightness. But it's more bright. Wish there was an indoor vitamin D lamp. Oh my god, I would get that in a second. Are you kidding me? Second. Unfortunately, I need to take the pills. Coming unglued. Time to reboot. You can't get to me. You're going to ask what about the fair videos, because you may be working on writing thing for this month. How much am I willing to read for a video? Quite a bit. Quite a bit. I've pivoted to the intention is after my first lot of ad breaks for the stream today, that I'll go through and crack open the art pieces from December. So it's going to be on stream now as opposed to in my own time. So it means that I can't read a full novel. But if you want to, heck, dude, if you wrote a book, not that you would, but if you were to write a book or whatever, or like a 5-page long short story, whatever it happens to be, something that I wouldn't be able to read on stream, I would take my time, I would take time outside of stream to read it, and record that as an additional thing, and I would plug it in as well. Yeah, so it's entirely what you want to create. Please don't let my format limitation stop you from just going completely wild. If you have the inspiration to just write for days, please, by all means, be my guest. Coolio? Yeah. Finish it whether I read it or not. Just curious. Yeah. Good. Outside has grass and trees. You're allergic. Outside has insects that want to kill me, birds that want to kill me, snakes that want to kill me. It's not true. Like, I could just go outside more than I currently do, but I fear. Never asked how do I use multiple layers? Do I use multiply layers? No, I don't. I should. I probably should. It would save me a lot of time, but no, I don't. Yeah. I've got a general idea of how they work, where you just you do the light pass. So you go through and you do your grey tones, and then you use the multiply layer to go through and color the piece, and you don't lose any of the detail that you did in your grey pass. I understand this logically. I understand it, but coming at it from traditional, it's spooky magic that I'm yet to commit to. Oh, there's a big swipe of light tone through there. I see. Ooh, kind of closer to this. Ooh. That's a geographical issue. Live in mini Australia, and there's not that many creatures that want to harm you that aren't human. The thing is, I know that I'm overreacting. I know that it's a case of I would need to go out of my way to walk through some bushes to even risk interacting with half of the things that I'm terrified of. But it doesn't stop me from going hog wild, imagination-wise. It's good for light color tones. I can imagine so. There are many benefits to it. The majority of them being like speed related, right? Is that you don't have to go through and render and re-render things. So I fully recognize that it's a non-efficient thing that I am doing. So I'll probably get around to it at some point. It's just we haven't reached there yet. Up. Up. Shave off this section here. Big. Charging them rent. The strays know they can't be in the yard for free. Well, that's the thing, right? Is they don't pay rent. They don't pay rent, and they threaten me. They threaten me with their little insect like mandibles and stuff. Heckin' terrifying. What I do is cooler though. I guess I wouldn't say that one way is cooler than the other. I'd say that they're just different. Like my way is kind of a little bit more, as I said, steeped in tradition. I apply paint in the same way that I would apply paint to a canvas. I'd say that the one benefit I have is that, I don't know, I get to chill out more, I guess. I don't know, have a good time. But otherwise I'd say that the multiply approach is, again, I wouldn't say better, it's just more efficient. Fly flew into your room while you were measuring your windows for a screen. You told it if it can't pay you $50 rent and be quiet, you'll end its life if it doesn't leave. It left. Well, I mean, at least it knows what's best for itself. Good survival instinct on that fly. That's very funny. Negotiations with the fly went well. It understands where each party is at. All of my rantings and ravings aside, I hope everybody's doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. Failed flushing changes to disk. Okay. Retry, I suppose. That was an odd pop-up in PureRef, but it's probably fine. But yeah, I hope you had a good weekend. What did we get up to? Do we have any news to share? Had a giant wasp come into your room once when you were pulling out the insect screen. Told it off, and it too just flew out immediately. Oh god, the bravery. Is it it's the Filthy Frank meme where he's just like on the floor in the doorway of the kitchen or whatever, just like up against the tiles, just screaming at the camera, like backing away, trying to flee. That's me. That's me interacting with wasps, hornets. Not as much bees. Wasps and hornets though. My god. If you want to reduce me to a blubbering mess, just like release a wasp. Like, this isn't an invitation. This is descriptive. This is descriptive. It's not an invitation. Once I set up my PO box, if I open up and like a hornet comes out, I'm no more streams. I will have died. Going back to work tomorrow. Sorry, bud. Do you have a good holiday, though? Riddle podcast you've been listening to for 7 years finally read the riddles you sent in from like 7 years ago. There's a riddle podcast? That sounds amazing. What? I didn't know about this. That's incredible. So they receive riddles from viewers and they attempt to figure them out. That's so good. Strays known to keep vermin out in the yard. If a cat you don't like shows being mean to everyone, you tell them don't want them there. You'll stop bringing food. They take care of business. You've got a way with communicating with nature. That is just completely beyond me. Especially given that you're allergic to half of it. What's your secret? What's given you such power? Gonna be on a train this weekend? No, you're just waiting for the train instead? Oh, dearie dear. Haven't done much else. That's fair. That's fair. Is it a case of just they shrug and they're like, sorry, bro, like, what can you do? Surely there's some sort of like, I don't know. That just sounds rough. It sounds heckin' rough. Computer decided that it hated working. Did the equivalent of blue screen of death for Linux. Your husband, the computer wizard, was able to save your files. Had to strip your computer down to nothing and reinstall Linux. Apparently your computer is getting old. I was just like, F this Linux UI in particular. Ooh. Well, I'm glad that you saved everything. Was it due to the fact that it was Linux, the fact that you were able to save everything, or was it right? So it was just like a display failure. So all the files and stuff were still intact. But yeah, do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Started out with a host who loves riddles. Host didn't really know what a riddle was, and a host that hated riddles but said yes to be polite. Now 7 years in, they all hate riddles, but it's the premise of the show, so they have to do some every episode. It's hilarious. Oh no. You either die the hero, or you live long enough to hate riddles. That's incredible. That's so good. That's so good. Is there anything about riddles in particular? Like, is it the particularly cheesy ones where it's like, how could I have possibly known the answer to this? Is that what tilts them, or is it just riddles riddles in general piss them off now? This is looking so good. Thank you, Octo. Doing well. Tried recording some footage for a YouTube thing that I'm intending to put together in the next few days with assistance from Billy. A ton of assistance from Billy, I will say. Wouldn't be able to say it with a straight face without mentioning that. But yes, attempted to record a thing. Everything broke. Literally everything broke. Everything I attempted to incorporate into the recording process broke. So I had to go through and fix like a bajillion things. But we've more or less gotten it working. More or less. When it comes time to actually have a look at some of the artwork, all of the artwork, when it comes time to look at all the artwork, I'll need to turn off the music because a plugin that I was going to use that isolated recording footage to just the camera, it removes the background music and everything. Apparently that version of the plugin, it just doesn't work. Like, there are a bunch of forum messages that are like, yeah, no, so the plugin's been working for the past 5 years, and now this one update that they're on, it's cacked it. It's gone. It's broken. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. A lot of .exe stuff was just magically missing after an update. And yeah, the files were unaffected, but everything else was just yeeted into the ether. Ooh. tattoo. That is a fun thought. The computer just one day becoming sentient and going, oh, what's all this? And shaking off everything, and then it dies forever. Oh, God. Had some good riddles, but they ran out of good ones. And so for a while, it was just like answer the joke punchline, and the audience started to write in with new homebrew riddles and games. The three hosts are improv artists, so they do a little mini series about the funnier riddles, which make it feel even more of a fever dream sometimes. That's very funny. That's very funny. That within like the first couple of years or whatever, they got all of the good riddles. All of the good riddles have been consumed. That's very funny. That's very, 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 very funny. That's like setting up a podcast exclusively about tasting ice cream flavors, like different new interesting ice cream flavors, and you get through all the good ones within the first week, and then it's just popcorn flavored ice cream and grass flavored ice cream and wood chips flavored ice cream and socks flavored. I can understand. It felt personal. I can understand. Like, yeah. To be fair, whenever my computer does hiccup, it does. Yeah, no, I completely agree. It does. It does feel like Frick You in particular. Able to save your Minecraft files? Yeah, good point. So, like, everything's been saved. It's just a case of having to reinstall it. Like the 6th year, they all vowed to at least pretend to like riddles for a year, which made the hatred more intense, no doubt. Yeah. Was it the kind of lack of hatred where you could feel the simmering heat underneath it? Where they'd give a compliment and you could just feel that it was just incredibly venomous, like just beneath the surface. You've been looking for new stuff to listen to? What's the name of the podcast? Yeah, no, please, by all means. Please share. Share your secrets, Moth. Someone make oat flavored ice cream and acorn flavored ice cream. I've been seeing shorts by a guy who makes different wood flavored things, including ice cream, like Applewood, I think, was the most recent one, where he did like an Applewood donut and an Applewood ice cream, and he was like, oh yeah, no, it tastes pretty good for being made of Applewood. And that tells me nothing. What is pretty good for tasting like Applewood? Because you've essentially given yourself infinite outs at that point. Acorn flavored ice cream sounds both good but possibly cursed. That's my thought. Is that that's kind of my approach to, like, in theory, an Applewood as like, or like walnut as a flavor, like anything like that, pine as a flavor, you think to yourself like, I mean, it tastes like tree bad, right? Ugh, yuck, cursed. What if it's good though? What if it's good? What if it's just like a nutty flavor? An earthy, nutty flavor, and you're like, yum, yum, yum in my tum. You don't know. You don't know until you... Well, I mean, I suppose that's why this guy is doing the series, the making stuff out of wood series. Applewood smoked barbecue is a banger. That's the thought, right? Because it is actually used in culinary ventures, just not... They're not just like, you know, licking trees. Like, it's a little bit more indirect. But still... I completely forgot to ask, by the way. Octo, how you doing? How's your weekend? Hope you're doing... Oh, God, Octo, I've shared with everyone already, but I don't care. I went to a museum on Saturday, and I picked up some rocks. Special rocks, okay? So I didn't just, like, pick up some rocks off the ground. But like, it doesn't matter. They're cool. Even if I had picked them off the ground, they're heckin' awesome. I got some, like, amethyst and tiger's eye and azurite and bloodstone. Just the name alone, but even then, the visuals are heckin' cool. Yeah, I don't care. I did it before, I'll do it again. Look, It. Let's see if we can. Can we see the? Yeah, you can see the red vein through there. How sick is that? It's so cool. So now I've just got rocks. I've just got rocks on the side of my desk. So whenever I'm working, I just like start fiddling with the rocks. I don't know. I'm 5, okay? I'll say it. I'll admit it. Such a nice ground rock. So it wasn't a ground rock find. I did purchase them. I purchased them from the museum, but a good rock find, regardless, in my humble opinion. Just a zombie, since you just had your first morning coffee. Ooh, shiny rocks. It's difficult to concentrate. I agree. As soon as I start like jangling the shiny rocks, it's my attention goes all over the place. Cactus flavored ice cream, cotton flavored, spider flavored, zucchini. Don't just throw spider flavor in there like I'm just going to pass over it without making comment. You can't. You can't do that. That's completely unfair. We can watch any movie. We can watch any movie. We can watch a movie about action. We can watch a movie about falling in the pit. We can watch a movie about dogs. We can watch a movie about me licking my elbow. We can watch a movie about romance. It's like, wait, no. Can you get, what did you just say? Oh, a romance movie? You want to watch the romance movie? No. The one before that? Was that the movie about dogs? No. After that, romance. Romance is the one that spider flavored ice cream is maybe the most cursed thing that I think I've ever heard. How much was rock? To be honest, your cat opinion rocks and plants should be free, but they're not. So here's the thing: they're semi-precious gemstones, right? So somebody went out of their way to retrieve these particular gemstones, and then I was able to pick out the ones that I wanted. Blah 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 blah. Like I could have driven like a couple of hours inland and gone and found rocks, but somebody put through the effort, right? So I'm paying for that effort. It was $10 for 3, so $20 for 6. Australian dollars. Keep that in mind. May have been one I also found along the way. Well, that's the thing, right? Is that one rock that I found along the way, that one pebble, that one semi-precious gemstone that I did discover was friendship. Spider ice cream made by Spider-Man or made of spiders? I think, unfortunately, it's the made of spiders bit. Dad always told you. I do like, oh, actually, no, that's a good point. If it was an ice cream made by Spider-Man, now we're talking. Dad always told you that if you fondled your rocks, you'd go blind. Classic. Made of actual spiders, spider venom, or spider... No. No matter how you cut the cheese shampoo, there's no angle that you're going to get that saves it. Like, any of these things are horrifying. Rocks with stress. Gemstones are just stressed out rocks. They're wonderfully stressed, this sample of 6. Incredibly well stressed. Did you miss the reaction? No. We're going to do the reaction after the first bout of ads. In like 18 minutes or something. Something close to that. You'd eat spider-flavored ice cream, but you like chicken feet, which some people say yuck, so you'll try a bite of everything now. I think specifically sprinkle in a bit of arachnophobia, and it makes that interaction impossible for me. I respect the mindset. I do respect the mindset. I do. But I bridge too far. Chicken feet ice cream. I'd be down to try that. I don't think I'd like it because I don't tend to enjoy savory flavored ice creams, but that I would be willing to try. Should go eat. Then if that's the case, you shall return. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your food. Would it be semi-gelatinous? The chicken feet ice cream? I hope not. I'm very much so a texture, like anti-texture person. So if my ice cream has strange texture, I'm hitting the panic button. You would eat spiders turned into food in the same way that you eat vegetables, only if you can't detect them. Oh, God. Now I'm imagining an incredibly, like, chuffed parent just reclining in their seat. Hey, Mahali. Yes, Mum? Did you know that there were spiders in that food that you just ate? I just know. That absolutely not. Like, I would implode. You want a gelatinous cube a la mode? Gelatinous cube a la mode actually does sound tempting. But like, tasty gelatinous cube. You can't just gelatinize anything, especially not spiders. That one's completely off the table. Being afraid of the food does make eating it way harder. Yeah. Tends to. Although, it could be a way of conquering your fear. Like, what? You think you can eat me, spiders? I eat you! I eat you, spiders! No, just processed it for a second. Absolutely not. Smithsonian sells spider lollies? No, but like, no though. But like, have you considered perhaps not? I will send them a strongly worded letter, slip it under the door. Why the brownies crunchy? Yes. Oh, stuffed them full of spiders. Filled to the brim. You're not realizing food has to actually cook first? Have something right? No, you're all good. You're all good. Hear me out, wasps are pollinators, right? So if you make wasp ice cream, would it be sweeter? I don't believe so, because I don't think pollen itself is sweet, right? Because pollen just goes into the sweetening process of, I don't think pollen is the thing that is sweet. Because it's like saying like, oh, well, like caramelized onions, they've got like a little bit of sweetness to them, right? So surely onions are sweet. Absolutely not. Okay, I should hurry this along at least a little bit, because my intention is for the stream tonight to be the last time that I'm working on this, so that I get it done, I get it out the door, because I wish to switch to Napuary. I wish to take a nap. Okay, the perspective is a little bit wibbly-wobbly on this building here, but that's fine. That's fine. If anything, it kind of tells me that even if I go a little bit wibbly-wobbly with the perspective, the fact that I couldn't tell until I zoomed in a bunch and then compared a bunch of things, tells me that it's not too bad of an issue. Not too bad of an issue. Some onions are sweet, to be honest. You're on a journey to make food Mahali would hate. Oh no. No, you could probably convince me that there are some types of like naturally sweet onion. That's fair. Or no, that was a question. That was a question mark. No, stop. No, don't do it. While you wait for food to cook, you're going to get stuck into finishing some business work for school that you start. Yeah, of course. Almost done though. Almost. Good luck. And good job for getting on it early. Good job for getting through it early. Because you'll find that you have like infinite free time as soon as you're on top of things before they're due. There's no more crunch. There's no more panic. There's no more like terrible anxiety to do with working on the thing, because it's all done. Been working on a concept for Napsuri, but nothing visual yet. Naps are amazing, but make you feel old. Not calling old, just no. You're all good. I am ancient. Ancient wizard lives in a cave. Hermit. Oh, my back. I like the concept of naps. I really do. And I would if I could. It's just I found out last year that I really can't nap even if I wanted to, because it detonates my sleep. It does. If I nap during the day, I snap. If I nap during the day, it just like completely destroys my sleep cycle. I won't sleep again for the next like 48 hours. Excited for the December studio though. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be fun. There's gonna be quite a bit of trialing and erroring for the first one, but that's half the fun, right? That's half the fun. We can be all flawless and polished in like a year's time. Fail faster. Exactly. Instead of trying to make it perfect right off the bat, just get out there, fail, and learn, do it again, fail a bunch, fail real quick. So I have some music stuff to do. That's just finding some songs. English does Viscom and art finished. Last little bit of the holidays. Okay, cool. So you've got it all planned out to make it through the end. Good. Been working on the physical aspect of Naturally, the naps. There's a naturally sweet onion. It's called sweet onion. It's supposed to have yellow skin, but don't quote you on that. You're colorblind. No, because I have heard of things being referred to as like sweet onion soup or something. But I just kind of assumed that it was they took onion and they sweetened it as part of some process, and then they ended up with interesting. Next, you're going to say that there's something that exists called sweet corn as its own thing, and they don't sweeten the corn as part of the process of making that soup. Took a 16-hour nap the other day. Well, that's the thing, right? Is it if I took a 16-hour nap, which I would love to do, I wouldn't be able to sleep ever again until the end of time. Looking where you read? Yeah, all good. Enjoy your work, Billy. Admittedly, Ancient Wizard sounded like a good life vibe. Also a good album cover. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Is I've come to understand that my disposition, my natural state of things, is just like it's kind of cool. I used to be self-conscious about the fact that I'm a bit of a hermit. I don't care anymore. I wear it with pride. I still go out and stuff. It's just I'm not as self-conscious about it anymore. Sweet corn is real. Well, no, because then that would change my outlook on everything. Sweet corn is real. Surely not. Surely. Dear Google, is sweet corn real? Please and thank you. Mahali. Oh, I shouldn't have put my name because now it's coming up with weird stuff. Not related to me. I'm going to clarify. It's not related to me. Other people have the name Ahalia. Everything you want to know about sweet corn. Yeah, but like, is sweet corn a real vegetable? When it's fresh, you can... sweet corn is considered a vegetable. So, wait. Wikipedia. Sweet corn, also called sweet corn, sugar corn, and pole corn, is a variety of maize grown from human consumption with a relatively high sugar content. Well, I mean, we can all learn something today. Please, sorry, I at least added the please and thank you. Highly tempted to take a 16-hour nap because you didn't get any more sleep since waking up at midnight. Oh no. No, don't do it. Don't do it. It'll destroy your sleep every time. At sweet... Wait, no, not... What? Sweet pea... No, but they're a flower, though. It's different. Sweet peas are flowers. That it's not the same. It's not. I refuse. It's so bright. Yeah, no, it's different. Sweet peas eat. The seeds of sweet peas are mildly poisonous. See, you can't even eat it even if you wanted to. Sweet peas is the fruit seed of the said flower. It's a... No, because, like, now I have to reconsider everything. Everything in life. Teach Mahali about vegetables. I know about vegetables, just apparently not all of them, okay? It's a crop, it's pale yellow. Circling back to the vegetables. No, it's not the same. It's before it was an argument about vegetables. Now it's discovery about it's different. Fire, it's distinctly different. Sweet corn is as real as sweet potato. Sweet potato I've seen and touched with my human hands, okay? So... Oh god, I forgot that sweet potato exists. That just punches a hole through all of it. Yeah, no, I can't argue with sweet potato. No, it's very real. It's very, very real. Sweet, but I think it's probably going to do it. Been doing your online coursework for the past 8 hours, brain soup. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. At least if you're going to do a nap, set yourself like an hour alarm or a 2-hour alarm and limit yourself to that, because if you do commit to a full big monster nap, you're... At least I know that it works. It works like this for me. If I go for a big monster nap, my sleep is just destroyed for the next week. You have sweet peas in your pantry. I suppose they're real too, I guess. Sweet purple tomatoes now. What? Has some seeds to grow. Sweet purple potatoes. Wait. Sweet purple tomatoes. Yeah, no, they're totally a thing. Weird. Heckin' weird. Why do I have to clarify my hands were human? Because, like, you know, I'm a fellow human just like you guys. Right? Would you... No, it's not that you'd lie to me. I don't know. I like clarifying. I like clarifying things because then I can speak with confidence. Because I hate. I hate in conversation being like, oh, did you know that this exists? I think, crap, I don't actually know. But if I search it up and I find it in articles and I see a Wikipedia page about it, then I don't know, it's more tangible. I don't like the era. I don't like the era that we're currently in of just like, I've heard about this stuff. Did you know that it's real? And then you look it up, you're like, no, this is not real at all. You found it on a Facebook page, didn't you? You found it on a Facebook page? You found it on a Facebook page. Pretty much control your sleep schedule at this stage, so you can fix it in a couple of days. Okay. No, if you're confident, I completely lack your confidence. I'm jealous of your confidence with control of your sleep schedule. But if you can handle it, Billy has. You can't say that, Stewie. It's harassment. It's harassment. Any human would not need to clarify unless they aren't human. No. Because like that would, even though it's redundant, it's still true, right? So, like if I said that I'm looking at something with my human eyes, does that mean that I just don't have human eyes? Who's to say? Never commit a thing fully to memory until you've fact-checked it, and often check before bringing it up in combo. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's fun to have it on lock, you know? What's really sweet? Beats. Beats. Bears. Battlestar Galactica. Always fun about finding something on a Facebook page via versus wiki page. Well, that's why I clarified and I said like articles and the wiki. Also, what a non-human would say, pish posh. Like, I'll flip I'll flip the accusation back to you guys. Would I lie to you? Of course I wouldn't. No. Don't throw me under the bus. Have I... Name one time. Name one time I've done a lie. Human hand, says the pirate vampire. Yeah. Much of a muchness. Hi Logic, how you doing? How was your weekend? Hope you're doing well. I'm being bullied for speaking the truth by tavern goers of all people. I trusted you and you betrayed me. Have thrown under the bus so many times. Doesn't even rock when it goes over me. Flat and have tire tracks. I'm quite proud of my current figure. Thank you very much. Very aerodynamic. Usually it's when I say I'm going to finish something. What? Kessa! What? What is this? Slander. Truthful slander. Kessel went for like, yeah, no, correct. Straight for the jugular. Help. Okay, I'll put in this little stickity outity like window inset whatever feature. And then we've hit the first hour. So I think the play is I run a few minutes of ads. 3 minutes of ads. Run 3 minutes of ads. I get up, I stretch. I look after myself and all pish posh whatever. Then when I get back, The intention is to crack open some Beast-sember images from last month. Exciting times. Exciting times. Being an artist is hard. To have the same energy when working on the art piece from when you thought that you were doing the art piece. Yeah. Yeah. No, as soon as you get started, it starts to slow and slow and slow and slow. Agreed. Agreed. Okay. Stepping away. I'll be back very, very, very shortly. If you have to stretch your legs, grab a snack, grab food, hydrate, all that jazz, now would be the time. I'll see everybody very soon. Thanks for hanging out. Oh my god, Pluck, what are you doing writhing on the ground like that? Are you okay? What happened? I step away for what? 2 minutes? I step away for 2 minutes. What have you done? You've been on a streak. You have been on a streak because you've consistently been attempting things around the tavern. You're like, can I go up the stairs? And you've catastrophically like shinned yourself on the stairs and like locked yourself out of the window, fallen off the roof. It's been tough. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you're doing well. I hope everybody got lovely, lovely David Beckham ads. Love that man. Hate him with a fiery passion. Will Digi's luck improve? Promising. It's above average. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so that should be recording now. which it is. Cool. Okay, nobody stress. We're live. It's a live stream. This is going to be part of the video. Okay, so everybody on their best behavior. Okay, no standing on tables, no throwing chairs. If you've got liquids, keep them in your tankards, or drinking, like one of the two. No, okay, not like last time. We are civilized. We are best behavior, please. Okay. So, to get everybody up to speed, there are no not civilized cat rumpus. Okay, to catch everybody up to speed, last month we had the Beast December or Decembeast, depends on who you ask, art fair prompt, right? And the special thing about last month's was that I let everybody know that once we were finished with it, I was going to hide myself away like the groundhog and not look at my shadow, or something. There's something applicable there until January, and then I'd break them all open and I'd have a look at them recorded, right? But then this afternoon I thought to myself, well, I mean, if I'm looking at them live, like if I'm capturing a live like reaction to the first time that I'm seeing them anyway, may as well do it on stream, right? So we're doing that now. Cool. Are we ready? Ready for the first one? Let's have a look. First on the docket, we have Kessa. Okay. If I remember correctly, Kessa have... Oh, music. Thank you. Yes. Let's put music on pause. Yes, correct, because my current setup is scuffed and I can't record the music separately. Okay. If I remember this correctly, Kessa has submitted 2 for last month, which is completely within the rules, by the way. Like you don't get double VIP or anything like that, but you can absolutely submit 2. It's completely fine. Entirely up to you. So the first of Kessa's. I'm clicking on it in 3, 2, 1. No. God, I have to make it big. I have to make it big so that I can export it, so I can show it on the... Oh God. That's so freaking rude. That's that. But why though? But what? What a wonderful Beast December image that you have done. Because like I can't even complain. It's actually done really, really, really well. God, why am I looking at it? It's actually done really, really, really well. It's done really, really, really well. Like the lighting is immaculate. That you've captured the essence of web. You know, when you're looking at a web and you can see all the reflections off of it, but you're not actually seeing the web itself. You've nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. And then like, with the brush textures to make the fur and everything. I don't know where to look. It's so good. No, really, really, really well done. Really, really, really well done. And not because I don't love it, but I'm very quickly gonna move on to the next one. Okay, we're all good. Okay. So that was Kessa's. Next up on the, it's still on my screen. No, I'm closing it. I'm closing it. Not because I don't love it. You know why. Okay. Next up. So that was Kessa's first one. Oh God, you've got 2. That was Kessa's first one. Now we have Digis. I'm clicking on it in 3, 2, 1. Oh my God. Look at him. He's tracking a beast. That's so good. The thought had never crossed my mind to not have the thing in it, but to have like evidence of that's sick. That's so good. It's evidence of a beast having moved through the. It's so good. So good. No, that's awesome. Not even to begin speaking about how like incredible the actual execution on the concept. Like the concept is really fun. The execution is also amazing. So good. Metal textures knocked out of the park. The hempen fiber, like fur, the fur fibers of the trousers. Excellent. Gives like a hunter vibe. Just immaculately done. Really cool. Wonderful choice of color, by the way. I love that you've gone with like a purple green contrast. Really nice. I've attempted to do purple green a couple of times, and you've nailed it. No, that's awesome. He gets, yeah, of course. So good. No, that's awesome. Well done. The dagger is impeccable. And I can look at this one as well. No, awesome job. Incroyable. The background trees are so good. Okay. I thought the troll was the beast. No, it's a goblin. It's a foblin. It's a foblin. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay. So that was Kessa's. That was Digi's, and now we've come to Jade. Jade has what appears to be a long description that's spoilered out as well. So we'll start with the image. We'll have a look at the image. We'll get a vibe for the image, and then we'll have a look at the text as well. 3, 2, 1. Oh my God! Yes. Yes, that's so heckin' good. SCP, just absolute nightmare material. This is amazing. What? Like public transport, Cheshire Cat, trippy like folk tale. Don't never catch the bus after 3 a.m. But for if you do, and if you are caught by yourself, the catchalisk will spawn from the very material upon which you sit, constrict you, squeezing the life from you, and then also like get some old gum like stuck to your clothes as well. It's disgusting. It's a terrible time. Why your train seats look like that? It's accurate. It's so good. So good. And again, incredible use of color. Less so like hard contrasty, but very, very sort of like pop punchy. I like it a lot. Well done on the sea textures as well. Immediately recognized that we were looking at public transport. Incredible. I can't get over the I can't get over, because you did like hypnotic eyes without doing your quintessential like swirly eyeballs, which I think is just really difficult to do without leaning into the trope. Well done. Awesome. What made you think of it? Captivating instead of hypnotic? Much of a muchness. All the little arms are amazing too. Yeah. Yep. Agreed. Just little appendages, teeny tiny ones. I thought about the spider again. It's in my brain. I can't purge it even if I want to. Okay, let's have a look at the description. Actually, you know what? While I'm reading the description, let's have it up on the screen. So we've got it as an accompaniment. Let's go. Okay. Field notes of researcher Jedediah Mothstrom. Well done. Most commuters have come to believe that the ride of colours, such as the dark blues, blacks, jaundiced yellows,
often found on Sydney trains, stitched into the seat of buses, trams, metros and trains, exist for one reason alone: to conceal filth, dust, crumbs, stains, and a number of other things that they have neither the time nor the resources to remove between each ride, are swallowed by the noise of the pattern, unable to compete for your attention. That belief is comforting, and not completely incorrect, but it is likewise incomplete. In fact, something else is concealed by those patterns: a resident, a watcher, a body intentionally mistaken for upholstery, whether transitinsitum predates modern transit is unknown. One theory suggests a pre-industrial ancestor that rapidly adapted to mass transport and commuter inattention. Another, more troubling hypothesis proposes the seat designers are aware of the species and deliberately aid in its concealment. I have no proof, but I no longer sit unless I have watched the seat remain still for 3 full minutes. Impeccable. Glorious. No, well done. Well done. Very flavorful. I love it. All emotions. No. It's fix it in editing. Fixing it in post. No. Not at all. Not at all. Okay. We now have our second one from Kessa. Let's have a look. 3. Oh God, no. It can't be 2 spiders. It can't be 2 spiders. That would be like unbelievably rude. I trust you, Kessa. I trust you wholeheartedly with my body and soul. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. It's not a spider. Let's brick it go. It's so heckin' good. Really impressive, actually, because I have to. Oh, God. Yep, there it is. Yeah. You would not be able to tell at a glance that this is the same artist, because like very different medium, different rendering style, different just like everything, like stylistic elements with the bird image as well, whereas this is more of a very earnest just pure paint on canvas. Let's banish that to the pit. Really well done. Really well done. Super subtle, simple and effective. The fact that you've kept the gradient in the background rough, excellent touch. Okay, it's tempting to just like make it all smooth, but no, it adds like a lovely sense. I don't know. It gives it a little bit of flavor. In the background, and I love the element of the crown as well. Really well done. Well done. And not even to begin talking about like the reflections in the beak, reflections in the eyes, the lovely hue in the feathers. Immaculately executed. Really, yeah, burp. Really well done. Okay. We have we have a description as well. Queen of the Crows. She thinks that she is such a beast. Found out too late that beast should be ideally mammal. No. You're all good. Completely to the theme. Completely to the theme. Now we have one from Noctua. They've linked the main drawing plus concept sketches as well, because like the little guy wanted to play more with the poses plus sketches. Okay. So we've got a main image and then we've got accompanying sketches as well. 3, 2, 1. Oh my God, yes.
Hell yeah. How cool is this? This is so good. That's so good. I've I keep coming back to like bone critters in a bunch of things that I do because like this kind of imagery just I don't know it it's always super fun, super fun. I love that they've included all of the different components, but then they've kind of faded out the detail the further away. They're all there. They're all still there. Like all of the different like articulations and stuff, all still present, but they're not as segmented. So like look for example that little piece in the background, not as detailed as some of the ones in the foreground. So it does a wonderful job of telling you that all the information is there, but it's not putting it on canvas to kind of distract you because you're immediately looking at this bit first because of the detail, and then you're following through to this bit, and it's super clean, super clean. Nice pose, lovely pose. Hi, Mild. How you doing? Hi. So we've got this image, and then we've got some concept sketches as well to go along with it. Ooh, what? It can freaking fly? That's so good. It's like a bone owl. And each of its feathers articulates as well. That's so cool. That's so heckin' cool. Oh, I've seen this concept before from Noctua. Right, so they extrapolate. That's so cool. They've taken this concept that they've worked on previously as like a semi concept, and they've worked it into this. That's awesome. That's really cool. No, absolutely well done. Not sure if you're seeing this. Hi, I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. That's awesome. Okay. So, here's a goofy little guy. We've got one more. Last, definitely not least though, we have one from Squid. We have an image from Squid. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Hell yeah. Another vibe entirely. We've got an absolute smorgasbord of vibes all across the board. How sick is this? That's so good. What an absolute beast. Really well done. You nailed the musculature. That's really difficult to do, Squid. You've nailed it. The pose, the proportions, like the hand size to the head size to the leg size, it all really well done. Again, like tail, good size compared to the body, like it doesn't feel out of place or anything like that. Lovely effects on the fire as well. And I do really appreciate that you've attempted poor choice of wording. I really appreciate that you've incorporated a background as well, because I know that you struggle a little. You've said in the past that you struggle with backgrounds, right? Really appreciate the fact that you've gone above and beyond and provided a background for it as well. It's not required, but I appreciate that you did add it. Really well done. Squid's always been really good with line art, and it shows yet again. We've got another little bit of lore entry for this one as well. This is Icaror, an evolved fire spirit that lives in the Ashen Plains where the skies are always red and the moon is ever redder. Many travellers never live to tell the tale of finding this ancient myth of a beast, but those who return, which is very rarely, tell many tales of how this intimidating yet friendly soul helped them navigate the Ashen Plains despite his original hostility towards them. Of course, with that being said, many tavern folk don't believe Icaror exists, but he's a myth nonetheless to the kingdom of Solindria. Hell yeah, no, that's sick. That's awesome. Heckin' well done. Well done all around. Round of applause. Well done. Everyone absolutely nailed the prompt. Above and beyond. The pose was a pain. Yeah, but you nailed it. Like, that's always the best artwork, right? Is when you've pushed through that bottleneck and you end up with something that you're pretty proud of. Really well done. Really well done. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for submitting for December. They were all really, really, really cool. I love them a lot. Missed the last submit. No. No. If people want to see the thing that I did for December, I'll have it up on my socials pretty soon. Mine was late. I can't possibly submit mine. It'd be shattering the rules. People want to see, yeah, okay, but we'll have it as part of a video. This is separate. This is a separate thing, okay? Separate thing. See, this is how not done it is yet. It's still in the file. Ba-ba-da-bum. It's getting there. It's getting there. The shading on the hunter in the foreground, I think I want to change it completely. I think I want to darken it substantially and have him just kind of like a vague silhouette, far more than he is currently. Because I kept saying that I didn't want to render him, and then I ended up rendering him like way more than I intended to. So I think I'm going to make him just like a dark cutout in the foreground to really push focus into the middle ground. Mahali Art League, yeah. Yep. But yeah, those are the Beast Sembers. Yeah, again, thank you everyone for submitting. And I can't wait to see what everybody does for Nepuary. Exciting times. And that's it. I've stopped the thing. I've stopped that. I can put on music again. Glorious. Put a party hat on that dog. I had already. Actually. I wonder if it still works. Where'd the hat go? Oh, there it is. There it is. Ah, oh, it's beautiful. He's turned 3. What a little champion. Stupid. Post that specific version. Yep. Welcome in, Mild. How you doing? Sorry, Mild. Before I was recording a thing. I was recording a thing for the YouTubes. I'm gonna be super awkward with it until, I don't know, it becomes more second nature. If anything, I'm getting flashbacks to early streaming. Figured that out? Yeah. Yep. Doing well? Glad to hear it. Hope you had a good weekend. Really craving lasagna? I feel that. Oh, I don't have any lasagna in the freezer either. I'm gonna break. I'm gonna break partway through this week. I'm gonna order in something. I try not to order in because it's heckin' expensive. But it's been too long. It's been too long since I've had like nice food. How long till Mahali starts saying, what's going on, guys, at the start of every... Oh, good lord. What's up, guys? It's your boy, it's Mahali. Coming at you with another art prank video. Time to put Elena to bed. She's watching a cheetah documentary. Ooh. It annoys me that even my funny memes they age me. Because I don't think pranks have been a thing. I think everybody stopped doing pranks about 10 years ago. You are well? Well is you? Glad to hear. Full honesty, guys. How did I do? God, I'm so self-aware. I'm completely fine on stream. If it's on stream, don't care. Like, I do stupid things. I go stand in the corner. I do quote unquote crumping. I skip across the screen. No problem. Like, easy. Not an issue. But as soon as I know that it's recording, or I know that it's going into a recorded anything, immediately. Hi guys. It's Mahali. I'm having a great time. Every time without fail. Hi, Bolita. How you doing? Sorry. Getting wrapped up in things. You have become well? Good. It's what you like to hear. Positive trajectory. Smells like... No. So, I did say... So, plus side fields of all of my memes being from like a decade and a half, 2 decades ago, is that I know all of the ones from a decade and a half, 2 decades ago. I know it already. Looking so good. Thank you. It's coming along. I'm spending a bit too much time on it compared to what I want, but I don't chalk that up to me being a perfectionist about it. I'm just getting distracted, which I think is fine because I'm just enjoying myself at that point, right? I'm not performing any sort of faux pas. Any Mahali faux pas of dragging his feet. Like with the December image. Fantastic. Thank you. Ethereal versus permanent. In which sense? Crumping through space. It's my mode of transportation. Yeah. The noble and highly skilled Bollicher has arrived. Ba-ba-da-bum. In the flesh. In the flesh. Thirteen's not bad. 10's not bad either. I would take a 10 or a 13, especially with the like all the below 2-digit rolls that I've been rolling recently. Tell us, Pops. Back in my day, I used to tell jokes all the time. Use your 13 to convince Mahali to do a faux pas. Absolutely not. Deary dear. I already do them all the time. Ooh, Mild, you're having a look at the quest. Okay. You saunter over to where you see that the quest has been posted. Posted, I say. It's been shunted into the side of the wall. You remove the dagger momentarily to slip out the piece of parchment underneath. Re-stab the pillar. And you read. Barbarian Billy is wanting a personal heirloom weave ship. Oh, this is exciting. Billy potentially gets a new ship. Okay. Choose at least one challenge. Style. Art Nouveau. Okay, so that's the first one. Technique. Use only straight lines. Or detail. Add something to it from the tavern. What do you reckon? Does this sound like a quest that you could embark on, Mild? What do you think? If you need clarification on any particular element of it, please let me know. But seems pretty appealing. Really like this new quest format. It's pretty cool, right? Because then it means if like the straight lines one comes up, for example, and your name is, I don't know, Digi. Just plucking a name out of a hat, and you're like, oh, I hate straight lines with a fiery passion. Sorry, I can't help myself. You can be like, no, I don't want to do that one. I would prefer to do that instead. I do like that we've gone with like different types of challenges instead of like easy, medium, and hard as well, because it'll be different for different people. Not quite. Think you'll turn this one down? That's fair. You deem that this quest is not quite your cup of tea. Understandably so. You place it underneath the dagger again, and it returns. It returns to the wall. Hi Rude, how you doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. Your alter ego is summoned. You ever request? So I would like
I would like flames on the side of my ship. Large, just ferocious flames. What is a weave ship? Is it like a woven ship? So a weave ship is the type of vessel that they use to go between the big floating continents in Brink. You need like a special type of ship in order to cross the distance, and weave ships are how they do it. Been aggressively gaming this weekend? Hell yes. What have you been aggressively gaming with? On? Upon? At? What have you been aggressively gaming at? Goblin spotted. Hi. Oh, hello. Thank you. Oh, yeah, tail in the face? No, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's actually my favourite thing. Hi. I'm going to keep working, okay? Yeah, okay. Just like a little bit of pets. I can't say no if you tap me on the shoulder. That's so freaking rude. Tavern floor groans. There's a great massive shadow and cloth. Thank you. Falls into uncomfortable silence as the ominous heft hobbles to the board. Here's an offer. Ooh. The weave for Cusco. Cusco's weave. Yeah. The weave for Cusco. The weave for Cusco. Right. Turns out your dad wasn't real. He was a oh, no. Well done. Well done. Very clever. Very clever. I like that a lot. She's bearing into the mic. Is she? Menace. Absolute menace. 15 minutes of fame, I swear. On your brand new laptop. Oh, hell yes. What kind of brand new laptop we talking? Playing Other Side, Repo finally, even though the craze is up. Like craze, schmaze, whatever. It's still a fun game, right? You're having a good time. Played Stray, violently cried, also Goblin Cleaner. Ooh, nice. Yeah, absolute tear then. No, I was imagining that you were playing like one of the Call of Duties or something, but this sounds way better. Sounds way better. Okay. So we've got like a little protruding rooftop thing across here. Stray was so good, but yeah, I've heard that it just like destroys you. Yep. Because it was massive. It was massive, what? A year ago? A year ago? I think it was a year ago. Maybe two. God, time is a construct. Want to try some more digital art stuff. Been doing so much sketchbook stuff that you kind of miss the digital art stuff. I mean, the wonderful thing about it, Squid, is that you can do a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Like, for example, your daily sketchbook. If you really wanted to adhere to having all of your artwork in it from your daily sketches, but you still wanted to do a digital version, you could do a digital version, print it, put it in the book, engage in a bit of scrapbooking. That's fun. Delete the sketch. Delete the sketch layer, Croc. Wrong layer. Oh my. Yeah. If I delete the sketch layer, we end up with a blank canvas. It's just a lose. There's no winning deleting any of the layers here. How many rocks to get Mahali to play Stray? Ooh, I haven't played it. Could potentially queue it up to be after Subnautica. That would be fun. Yeah, no, like I could set it as like a goal or like a sub goal or something after Subnautica. Could potentially do blah 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 something. The reason why I do sub goal for one, not the other, whatever, is because like I already bought Subnautica, so it would feel weird to be like, hey guys, can you sub goal to get me to play this game that I already have? Whereas it makes a little bit more sense if I haven't bought the game already. That's how I'm rationalizing it in my head anyway. If there is rationale there, huzzah. If there's not, I apologize. It's an MSI, thin IS. To ask you what that means, your computer nerd friend picked it. No, I've seen the MSI brand before. No, that's cool. That's awesome. I'm more familiar with like the raw components rather than the brands of pre-builts and stuff. But hey, if it's running all the games that you've wanted to play for a while now, that's sick. That's awesome. Need Art of the Quest Giver, the Silicious brigand greased up to the gills. Heck yeah, no, we could add Quest Giver to the list of patrons. Hell yeah. Have a fun game like Reaper I should look at. It's called Yap Yap. It's pretty much the same gameplay, but instead of making money from taking things, break things, and your tiny wizards. That sounds adorable. Probably not my thing, but because the thing is that kind of game keeps me engaged for like a few minutes, but I kind of need a little bit of direction in my video games nowadays. I sorry, not to like hardcore shoot down the suggestion. As I said, like it sounds like a really cute idea, but probably not my jam. Just because he has it doesn't mean he will play it on stream. Yeah, yep. Play Stray, definitely bring tissues and probably a cat to hug along the way. Oh, my goblin would love to be hugged. She loves hugs. Hates them with a fiery passion. Have to watch those streams on silent so no tears. I'd be down. I'll in the back of my mind, I'll have that queued up as the next like goal after Subnautica. We'll spend a little bit of time on Subnautica. We won't go for like the full completion. If full completion is taking longer than a month, we'll move on. I should actually. It's tough because I want to just start. I want to start playing now, but how? You know what? I can just ask you guys. Wonderful thing about this format. I can just ask. Because I'm probably going to be moving in the next month or so. How would we feel about me starting Subnautica, but then having to put it on pause for maybe a week, potentially two, while I'm doing the moving process? It'll depend on how disruptive it is, but it'll stick a foot through it a little bit. But if we're fine with there being a break in the middle, I'm happy to start relatively soon. Probably not this. Maybe this weekend. But how do we feel about that? Or would we prefer to wait until I've moved and then I start playing? Start it now, please. Doing good. Working on redrawing MTG and art with. Yeah. Paradox. Literally, Maze was just in here before. They're the other artist who's been redrawing MTG cards at the moment. Not with their OCs in the same way that you have been, but it's been really cool to see both of you working on like a really similar concept at the same time. It's like when like two movies announce that they're being made like a week apart from each other. It's like, it's been in production for 2 years now, it's this, and then they turn around the other side of the aisle and they're like, oh my god, somebody's doing the exact same thing.
But then they both turn out like completely different from each other. It's really cool to see. That's the right way to watch it, with the sound off. Oh no. Beans loves cuddles a bit too much. If you switch Twitch in your sleep, she immediately thinks you're awake for pets and puts all four paws on your neck. Oh god, no. Goblin isn't clingy like that. She's a complete. What's the anime term? It's tsundere, like tsundere, right? That's the type. She's that, where she'll be like, I don't want any attention from you, and then we'll just kind of lurk around my room for the next couple of hours until I give her attention. Ridiculous thing. Without giving any spoilers, at the end of the game, couldn't even see your screen through the tears. Oh no. According to a 10-second Dear Google search, apparently the main story of Subnautica takes about 30 to 40 hours. Yeah, so like, yeah, so with the gameplay streams being like about 4 hours each, right? So we're looking at about 16 hours. We'll see. If we're on a bit of a roll, we'll push it. But if we hit the 4 to 5 stream mark and it feels like we could step away from it, we'll step away from it. Think a break in between is okay. Yeah, I worry because it'll be once a week, right? It's not like I'll be streaming it every day. So it won't feel like, well, it's okay if we miss out on a little bit, because we've had so much of it. It might only be like 1 or 2 sessions of it before it goes on break. But if that's how you feel. Don't know what that converts to stream time, Tavern stream time. As I said, like about 16 hours would be 4 weeks. 20 hours for 5. It's not that far away from 30. But I imagine the 30 to 40... 30 is somebody who's been quite speedy about it. Whereas I'm going to be terrified the entire time, refusing to swim. Is this a good time to ask a question? Yeah, please, by all means. Speaking of Magic the Gathering, when we make our trading cards, I've wandered away from the idea of trading cards because I liked the concept at first, and I've tried it a little bit with some of my item cards that I did a couple of years ago. But I've deemed that it's not quite for me. It's not for me. I will, however, say that I've had a bit of a think, and I really like the idea of doing a set of basic lands for Magic the Gathering. So a forest, a plains, a mountain, a swamp, and an island. Having a set of the 5 would be really cool. Really, 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 really cool. That's also if you're just beelining through the story. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to be taking the scenic route, I imagine. One of your AUs that's involved in this is one where Jekyll and Hyde are anthropomorphic birds. There's a funny story as to why they exist, but it's not important. What kind of bird do I think Jekyll would be? Ooh, Dr. Jekyll? A penguin? No. Probably a magpie, right? Probably a magpie. Either a magpie or a crow. I'd say one of the two. Not worrying about him being the same breed of bird as Hyde, or the bird is native to England and Britain. All you want is him to be capable of flight. Yeah, that's fair. Even though I'd say that like magpies and crows are like more heartier than maybe like a more meek Dr. Jekyll would necessarily be depicted as. I wouldn't say that they're brawny birds. You could always juxtapose, because the reason why I say magpie or crow is because they're really intelligent. Magpies and crows are incredibly intelligent and really shrewd, I suppose, as birds. I feel like it fits the vibe. Ravens? Yeah, ravens as well. Yep. Big note, Hyde is a Potu. based on Van Helsing version, not the small one. Yeah, okay, perfect. Doing original trading cards. Don't know if it'll have a gaming concept behind it. That's fine, right? There are plenty of trading cards that are just for trading, right? Chrono. Was that a pun, or was that your opinion on the matter? Hi, Blood. How you doing? Welcome. Hi, Josh. How you doing? Josh. Oh my god. Your animations. I'd seen the one. I was like, oh, that was really good. He's probably only done a couple. No. So many. And they're all quality. It's ridiculous. How you doing? How was your weekend? A hand gets when your hand gets must bite itchy. Oh right. Ooh, I tend to only get like that when I've been bitten by a mosquito bite or something. Bitten by a mosquito bite. You know what I meant. Close enough. Story behind the whole bird, Jekyll and Hyde, was that you were designing a self-insert story based on a fusion of the Van Helsing versus Hyde and League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Kind of was basing Hyde's design off of an owl. Ooh. Yeah, okay. I can see that. Owls are actually incredibly like scary birds. Push comes to shove. Messing around with some more in Blender. Love animating stuff. So Josh, I've got a background in 2D animation. I grew up on Adobe Flash. So like all of the animations on stream and stuff, they're all my concoctions. Teehee. I can't do Blender animations. I can't. It's not that I don't like them, it's that I just don't have the brain for it. So whenever I see somebody pulling off like 3D anime, it bamboozles the brain. It blows my mind every time. Pivot chats only. Yeah, Pivot as well. In the school libraries specifically. Hell yeah. Stick figure fights every time. So a picture of Great Potter and you're like, he looks more like Hyde than Hyde looks like an owl. I mean, hey, if it just works, it works, you know? You're having an eczema flare-up? Ooh, yeah, okay. That explains it then. I was going to say, it wouldn't just be like, I'm having a slight skin irritation. I had to draw him as one. Now he's a Potu instead of an owl. Can't think of him as another bird. It's always wonderful when things just line up like that. Something match made in heaven and all that. It's kind of true. You have little eureka moments where you look at a concept and you're like, I could not imagine reframing this in any other way. It just works. I get kind of like that with world building as well, where I'll come up with a name for an organization or something. I'll be like, oh, these guys are the twerps. It's like, oh my god, it's perfect. These guys are twerps. Oh my, brilliant. Never hear an owl coming. Yeah. But they're big and brawly too. Like, owls are not petite. They're big. They're massive, territorially aggressive, predatory birds. But they're always sleepy because the sun's out. Like, I can't kill you. I'm too sleepy. I'm too tired. They get a pass. They get a pass because they're napping. Blender looks like an airplane cockpit. Yes, I pieced it together as in just like with buttons and pulleys and wheels and stuff everywhere, and you're like, what does this button do? Oh, we're crashing. Yes, I agree. I agree 100%. Because at least with a lot like moving to Photoshop and then Clip Studio was very much so just like kind of tangentially related to Flash, right? Because it's part of the Adobe suite and the UI kind of just translates. Absolute just alien mush. Moving to Blender or Maya. Blender or Maya, and I'm on an alien planet. I've got no idea what's going on. I have to send a picture of a Potu in Discord. Yeah, yes, please. Do you take the quest? It's entirely up to you, Shampoo. It's entirely up to you. Did you see what it was before? Still learning, trying to wrap your brain around 3D animation. So much to learn. Yeah. Yeah. There are, so whenever I have interacted with Blender, there's been a sense of, okay, I see that there's this drop-down menu, this drop-down menu, this section, this mode, that bit there, that side of the screen. I'm disregarding all of it. I don't care what it does. I'm not going to look at it. I'm not going to address that it exists. I'm just going to focus on making a little goblin guy out of a 3D model. And then, you know what? And then when I'm looking for stuff, I can ask where it is to like do like a Google search, ask Reddit or whatever, and then I'll add one tool to my repertoire. That's it. One at a time. We're not going exploring in Blender. It's too scary.
These be harsh waters that we sail upon. One wrong move and she takes your life.
Where do you post the picture of the Potu in Discord? It's not an art image, it's just the photo. Oh, general chat I should do. Okay, Shampoo. You stroll up to the quest. You saw before that Mild had given it a look for a moment. You're willing to gamble. You pull down the parchment. You read. Barbarian Billy is wanting a personal heirloom weave ship. Choose at least one challenge. Style, Art Nouveau. Technique, use only straight lines. Or detail, add something to it from the Tavern. Does this quest seem appealing to you? If it does, which of the 3 challenges would you like to embark upon? Style, technique, or detail? Which seems appealing? You gonna take it? Hell yeah. With detail, hell yes. Okay, so Barbarian Billy is going to be expecting an heirloom weave ship with something from the Tavern added to it. Sick. Okay. With that, you grab the quill. You grab the quill floating next to the piece of parchment. You jot your name at the bottom, and you embark on the quest. Good luck. You've got this. You've got this. I can't wait to see it. Posted the let's have a look. Hyde is way more smiley than the real birds, but much of a muchness. Much of a muchness. Oh my god. Yes. Yeah, no, like 100%. No, I see it. I see it immediately. This is so good. It's so good.
What'd you say to me?
No, Mr. Hyde, no, don't clobber me. So heckin' good. I love it. That's awesome. There's something about that guy that I saw in that alleyway. Something about his eyes. It's so good. Birds are flightless and nocturnal. Oh my god, that's incredible. How do they do in terms of temperament? Are they particularly aggressive or anything like that?
Hyde's build in this AU is because he's so muscly, he would be flightless even if he wasn't out. That's so good. Sorry, correction. Tragic. That's so tragic. Poor little guy, big guy. But yes, there are some elements of Blender that I just won't touch with a 10-foot pole. There's like a bit in Blender where you can do coding. What? Are you kidding? There are bits with like bump maps and like adding like puppet skeleton to a thing so that you can move it, and I don't know, man. It scares me. Hence why you wanted to balance Jekyll and Hyde, with Hyde being the brawny on the ground, Jekyll being more known for his intelligence and capable of flight. Yeah, there you go. That would be my recommendation then, would be either Magpie, Crow, or Raven, one of the three. Especially with the spooky vibes, I feel like Raven would be perfect. But I don't know, Raven feels really cool, and I'm not sure if that's the vibe that you necessarily want, whereas Magpie seems a little bit more... I don't know, it has like a scrawnier, more wiry kind of vibe to it, I guess. I don't know. Ignoring most of Blender is how you roll until you need to do something specific. Then you research. There's a lot to it, but it's cool. It's all there. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's all there and it's free. Because its main competition is Maya, which is a fully paid for service. Like, it's the industry standard, but I mean, you can basically do most of everything that that Maya can do on Blender, and it's completely free, as you say. It's really cool, really cool. Because that's the thing is, it's not for me, right? Like, free software, sure. Like, oh hooray, I don't have to pay for it. Harley can download, huzzah. Don't think about me. Think about the kid who's on their family computer and they're looking at things to do. They're like, I want to do stuff. What stuff can I do? Heck, they're probably going to play Fortnite because that's also free. But the creative kid is probably going to want to do creative things, right? Blender, free software. Kids have like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours to burn. In the same way that I grew up on Flash, kids are going to grow up on Blender and they're going to be absolute wizards. It's really cool. It's a really cool thought. Puppeting is cool though. It's needed in most game making. Of course. It's just something that's beyond my ability to understand how it works. Like, I kind of get it. You get a rig and then you map your sculpt onto the rig, right? So you go, okay, well, the rig has like arms and legs and stuff, and my sculpt has arms and legs and stuff, and you just kind of map it, kind of. But when it comes time to actually execute on the mapping process, I'm lost. I'm scared. I'm probably crying at the time. And at least with Stray, if I'm crying, I know it's because I've been gut punched by just like an incredible emotional beat. Not the case with Blender. If I'm crying, I know that it's due to my ineptitude. There's nothing cool, relatable as. I played Stray on the weekend, and it was amazing. I cried. It's like, oh wow, that's incredible. I really want to play Stray. I worked on Blender this weekend, and I cried. Sorry to hear it, man. Like, what do you want? What do you want from me? Oh, but the person who's cried about playing Stray gets all the empathy. That's fine.
It's fine. I'm not upset. That is our tolling bell for the second ad break of the stream. So I should probably do that in a second. Probably good to do. And they've been using Blender for 2 years now. Big Kid definitely appreciates the software. Now that you have the time to learn it, 100%. 100%. It's super, super, super cool when a software like that becomes free. In the same way that this here, sorry to like blind you, but this piece of software here is called Pure Ref, standing obviously for like pure reference or whatever. It's a free piece of software. It's donation based in the sense that like if you've found quite a bit of utility from it and you want to support them, you can reach out and you can give them money for it. But it's not a requirement. You can just download it for free. This is possibly the most flexible piece of software that I've ever used, in the sense I've used it for everything under the sun. I've used it for note taking. I've used it for D&D. I've used it for art. I've used it for studies. I've used it for like mind mapping concepts. Everything under the sun, and it's a free piece of software. It's really cool. Honestly, crying in a program is relatable. That's fair. That is actually fair. Now that you say that, if somebody were to tell me, "Hey, I tried to learn Blender the other day and I started crying," I would actually be there patting them on the back, like, "Buddy, no, it's all good. I get it. You're all good." Magpie. Jackal is either a magpie or a hybrid of raven and magpie. Well, that's the wonderful thing about it being an OC, right? Is that you literally make up the rules. Because you remember you gave him the capability to mimic victims / patients' voices to lure them. Yes, you're basing him off of Van Helsing version. Of course. There are quite a few birds that I would look into it. There are quite a few birds that engage in mimicry and are hyper intelligent. You might end up with maybe some ones that you don't like a parrot is probably not the vibe that you're looking for Jackal. But do a little bit of research. I reckon you might, in the same way that you ended up with the perfect one for Hyde, you might end up with something similar you might come to a similar eureka moment with Jackal. Hell yeah, Skull, with the 3 stream streak. Hell yeah, well done. You use PureRef 2. It's great for overlaying over Blender for reference without tapping away. It's so useful. So useful. Nearly 8 hours really early on, since you were still learning save often. 100% was in tears. Yeah. I've also had to learn not just the save often, but the 3-point contact, like save to different locations. I've had to learn that the hard way multiple times. Thank goodness file corruption is less common nowadays, but it still does happen. It's apparently, it wasn't file corruption, but file and that that computer can just throw baby and bathwater out the window one day just because it decides to. Ugh. Okay. I should step away. I've dragged my feet. I should step away. I should run ads, stretch, grab some water. I'll be back very soon. Thanks for being patient. I'll see everybody in a minute. A couple of minutes, 3 minutes. Yabby. right, I'm back. A little bit early. I stretched, okay? I swear. Hand on heart. Hand on heart, I swear that I stretched. I'm hyper conscious of the fact that I've got quite a bit to do on this one still. And not that much time left to do it. So I should probably speed things up a little. I've said that so many times. I've said it so many times. That's okay. It's the scene from... what scene am I thinking of? There's a scene from a movie where... is it Good Will Hunting? Where Robin Williams' character hugs Matt Damon's character and he says, I forgive you. And then when we were talking about crying, right? He's like, I forgive you. And then he is that what he says? Is it? Regardless, it's me and me. It's me saying, I forgive you to me, and then me crying into me. It makes sense in my head. Movie is so good. It's really good. It is really, really, really good. Oh, the ending where he knocks and then nobody comes to the door and then he kind of smirks and then he walks away. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Because oh my God. Wrong freaking scene. It pisses me off. It pisses me off because there are some movies out there that are incredible, like a Good Will Hunting style movie, where the ending of the entire movie, no dialogue. It's not no dialogue, but he goes up to the house, he knocks, nobody, and then he smiles and then walks away, and that's it. And they don't need to. He doesn't need to say under his breath he did go and do the thing that he said that he was going to. I guess he's not home, and then he waddles off to his car or whatever. They didn't have to ruin it with dialogue. They didn't have to ruin it with the amount of times in movies nowadays where a scene happens and then the characters are start to react or whatever. I'm like, oh my God, I'm being rewarded for paying attention to the movie because the thing that they described happened. The thing that they described, wouldn't it be neat if this happened? And then it happened. It's, oh my God, it's really momentous. And everybody, oh my God, this is such a big moment for everybody involved. And then they ruin it with dialogue because they're like, oh my God, the thing happened. It's no, don't say it. Don't say it where everybody understands. We've been watching the movie and it's really effective. And it hits way harder if they just make an expression and kick the dirt and then they walk away or something. It'd be so much better. But no, but I can't believe this happened even though we said that it was going to happen earlier in the movie. I should make my own movie. I should. I should. In Blender, I should make my own. Swamp? What? Stop taking over my Rivali? Stop. Anyway. Don't appease me. Don't appease me. No, seriously though. The amount of times where there'll be a scene where the filmmaker has clearly done something clever, like a piece of food has been passed over the table and the audience goes, oh my God, remember the thing that character said about carrot cake? And there's so much tension now because they're allergic to carrots, and the carrot cake has been slid over to them, and they have to eat it because then otherwise they'll be found out. Oh my God, I'm sweating, but like raised arms on my head, hands, like goosebumps. Like, oh, this moment is so good. Like, I'm gripped. I'm so invested in what's about to happen. And then the character, like, inner monologues about how, like, oh my God, I can't eat this. I'm allergic to. What did you do? It's fine. It's fine. Sorry, the broken camera, the broken zoom cam has snapped me out of it. I don't care anymore. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm chill. I'm so good. And right as he smirks and it hits you with the Linkin Park, what I've done. Exactly. Yes. It's so effective. Like the zoom camera is just showing nonsense. It does that sometimes. It just. It knows. It knows when to put me in the timeout corner. No, that's fair. No, zoom in? No, actually, like brownie points. Like actually for real. Thank you for keeping me on track. I was just saying that I need to work on this and not keep getting distracted. The thwomp noises is ridiculous. Run my own rant, just like the director. I did it entirely on me. Difference in explaining things the audience needs to know and treating them like they're dumb. Exactly. There's important exposition, and then there's shattering the rule of three. So the way that you do an effective like punch in a movie is you rule of three it. You introduce a concept, so you might say something along the lines of, I'm actually allergic to carrots, early on in the movie. Then partway through the movie, you introduce it a second time to remind everybody. It's like, oh, no, thanks. No, I'm good. I don't eat carrots. As like the second reminder. And then the third, no dialogue needed because the viewer's been paying attention to the previous two versions, two times that it's been brought up, right? 1, 2, bam, punch. Effective, like, delivery, right? Like, oh my God, tension, because we remember it was introduced, it was reminded so that we knew that it was an important aspect of the movie, and then bam, Chekhov's gun. Exactly, Chekhov's gun. Exactly. Complaining about how you hate inner monologues in anime. Just do the thing, don't talk about it. Yes, exactly. Show, don't tell. Show, don't tell. Show, don't tell. Monologue, like inner dialogue can... I've seen examples of inner monologue that haven't pissed me off. It's rare though. It's very rare. Heard something about Netflix requiring this type of exposition from their Netflix originals because a lot of people will be on their phones at the same time. Want them to still know about what's going on, even if they don't pay attention. But they haven't been doing it with the Knives Out movies, right? They haven't done it with the Knives Out movies. Yes, there's a degree of explaining the mystery, but there are most definitely elements of the movie that are just left to subtlety. Like, for example, in the most recent movie, nothing spoilery, but there's a moment of a character kind of realizing themselves again in the moment, and then the lighting in the scene changes. Just an excellent application of show, don't tell. And then they turn on heel and they go and do something else. And they don't stop for a second and go, this isn't like me. I need to go do something. Like, they don't treat you like a child. They execute. It's good old-fashioned effective storytelling, in my humble opinion. If some directors get to throw their weight around, yeah, no, that's fair. That is fair. Rian Johnson at least has like a proven track record that he can kind of fall back on and be like, hey, you know what? I can do whatever I want because I'm Rian Johnson. Haha, tee, wink, finger guns, and they can't really do anything about it. Oh my God, is that the fourth natural 20 this stream? Is that the fourth? Yeah. Oh my... absolute tear. And then some natural ones as well, but don't worry about it. I hope you're doing well, Noctua. Hope you had a good weekend. Having a crit stream. We are. In every sense, Noctua. In every sense, we're having a crit stream. I saw your entry for December, by the way, earlier in the stream. So cool. Sorry, it feels like it feels like a century passes every time I have a rant. But regard that aside, I saw your entry from December. It's so good. It's so good. The like bone feathers, and it being like an extrapolated concept from the thing that you'd shown us before, that you'd like as a wing concept that you'd done ages ago. The fact that you found a way to recycle it is so cool. So cool. I loved the self-control as well with the detail. We had high degrees of detail in the foreground, and then you reined it in the background, but you still had like the silhouette of everything there, but the detail was washed out. Really good touch. Really nice touch. But it's the two extremes, yeah, exactly. We're seesawing. I don't. Why do you guys put up with me? I don't get it. Like I advertise this as a chill, cozy stream, and then half the time even now I've brought it down. I'm pretending that I'm a mild-mannered, just a lovely little Mahali, never hurt nobody, and then the other half of the time I'm swinging from the light fitting, screeching, swatting at things. One of these days I'm going to get kicked out of my own tavern. Hello? Speaking of putting up with me, hi Miz. Hi, how you doing? Welcome in. What'd you do? Miz Raid. Welcome. How'd you go? What were you up to? Streaming routine. I haven't heard of routine before. Do you have a good stream? You had a good time? Miz, you know the drill. With you raiding in, you have a wonderful opportunity to pay taxes. Hooray! Art taxes, specifically in this case. So if you've got any work in progresses that you'd like to share, anything that you've been working on recently, any pieces that you're particularly proud of that you want to share to the stream, would love to see. Links in the chat directly or in the Discord. Either works. Welcome in, everybody. If you haven't met me before, hi, I'm Harley. Nice to meet you. I'm a fantasy illustrator. So I do portraits, character work, scenes, landscapes, this kind of thing. If you like this jam, you might like my jam. We're doing it live. We're sticking with it. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. 5 stream streak. Hell yes. Hi Aiden. Hi Snow. Nice. Mike. How you doing? Welcome in. How'd we go? Speaking of putting up with it, I've been passionately sharing my opinion about movies for a big chunk of the stream. And I was questioning why people put up with me. Stream went well. Game is much better than anticipated. Hey, good to hear. Glad to hear it. This is amazing. Thank you, Snow. I appreciate it. It's coming along. I need to get it done by the end of stream today, so I'm panicking a little bit. The emote's done. That's so good. How good is this? love that you stuck in a bit of wood texture here. So good. So good. And then readable. Of course it is. Immediately. You do so much better with like recognizability from a distance. I struggle. I wanna like, I sit there rendering, and then I zoom out and it just looks like just a mush, just a mush of colors. You've nailed it. It looks really good. With anybody that's come in with Mrs. Stream just now, if you've got to look after yourself, hydrate, eat food, stretch, chores, sleep, whatever it is, all good. Please go do what you got to do. But if you want to hang out for a little bit, happy to have you. Of course. Very cute. I know. Mrs. is so talented. 100%. You've turned in your quest with a passage. Ooh, let's have a look. Hope you guys had a good weekend, by the way. I'll talk about my rocks in a second. Billy's Weave Ship, a 1 to 4 man vessel to prevent homesickness, decorated with bones from the pit and vines from the tavern. Quill's brother Ink has been come along for the journey. Only the first 3 tavern visitors can voyage with him. That's so good. Oh my god, he's got a little shack on the back. That's so good. Billy 64, I love with the little vines, and it's the check-in flags up the top. That's sick. That's so good. Well done. Oh, that's awesome. I love the game Dredge, by the way. So I'm getting massive Dredge vibes from all of like the wooden porthole and nautical details all over the back of the ship. Amazing. But yes, rocks. So, 2 seconds. Okay, I said that I wasn't going to get distracted, but I'll get distracted for just like a second. It's fine. I could do what I want. I went to a museum on Saturday and I bought some rocks. They had some semi-precious gemstones available for purchase at the museum. I know it's a bit of a rip-off in the sense that like you could just go and get the semi-precious gemstones from like this location and that location, blah blah blah. I don't mind. I'm supporting museum. Great cause. I got little rocks. So I got a little piece of amethyst. If you can see that, got a little bit of semi-translucency to it. It's so cool. We've got a piece of tiger's eye. It's a little bit difficult to see the patterns in them on the stream cam. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's a lovely vein of the coppery look. Ah, it's so cool. And then my favorite, bloodstone. I got a bloodstone as well. It's sick. Got the streak of red through it. Really cool. And then I suppose also there's a blue striped agate that I picked up as well. I'll see if I can get a good angle on it. There's a strip of complete translucency through the middle. Can you see that? Oh, you can see the light passing through. Can you see that? Oh, in the middle. It's just got a strip that's like completely translucent. It's really cool. So yeah, I'm thriving right now. I'm living my best life. It looks this way. It is. Stressed out rocks because pressure that creates them. I was doing a bit of work today, and I was going through my work emails or whatever. And I literally just had a couple of the rocks in my hand at each time, just while I was processing information, thinking of replies and stuff. I would just have them. because it's just fun to have. I have come to learn. So much fun. So much fun. But yes, wasn't too expensive. Like it was 10 Australian dollar dues for 3, and I ended up grabbing 6. So money well spent. I got cool shiny rocks, and I got to support my local museum as well. It is so cool. It is. So that there was that. Finally, got to record the video of me looking at the art entries for December's art challenge, the Beastcember. I finally got footage of that today, which is excellent. I'm gonna be super self-conscious about it for ages until I just get used to it. It's similar vibe to getting into streaming for the first time again. When I'm on stream, I just talk. It's fine. Like I don't think about it anymore. There's no sense of self-awareness whatsoever. It's just kind of I rant and rave and do all sorts of silly things. But as soon as you tell me that there's like, Mahal, you're on camera, but like not a live stream, it's being recorded for like permanent whatever, I clam up. I become like a weird steel scarecrow. It'll pass. Hopefully, fingers crossed. This is the way. Yeah. Like I'll get used to it. I will get used to it. It'll just take a year. It'll take a year, I think. How you doing, Quill? Mad snoozing over there? That's something I want to do sometime this year, is add some more Quill animations. That would be fun. I animated... Yeah, I've animated his full set on stream. Like the snore cycle, the waking him up, patting him and stuff. It'd be nice to get another set going. Do you restrain your curiosity and wait till video is out, or do you look at reaction right away? If it... I could tip you one way or the other. I could say, but not sure, it would be lame if you were to look at it ahead of time. Or I could say, but not sure, other people were able to see it live ahead of time. Like, I'm pretty sure most of the other participants saw it live. So, if anything, you're behind. So, take those two responses however you will. Now I have to animate his brother Ink, since you've added him to the lot. He must be. I mean, that or Ink is... Ooh. It could be that Quill lives here in the tavern, but Ink goes on adventures all around Brink. So you know how people will take photos on holidays of just like, I took this little like Raggedy Ann doll around all of Europe with me, and I've taken photos of it in front of a whole bunch of monuments and landmarks and stuff like that. I like the idea of Ink getting depicted next to just like wondrous sights around the world. That would be so cool. It'd be similar vibe to like my uncle actually is an explorer, you know, and then like shows like a little wallet photo of the uncle like spelunkying off the side of Mount Everest or whatever. Ink posing with the Bone Collector. Yeah, could potentially. Like, Ink and the Bone Collector go way back. Yeah.
ink at the fried chicken franchise. Yeah, absolutely. But I like the idea of specifically, very much so like a hearsay style character where you never actually see him, but he's just depicted everywhere. Like, he's met everyone, everybody knows him, everybody's like best buds with him or whatever. You you just hear tall tales about the adventures of Ink. Okay, a bit of extra brightness in there. I have to be careful not to separate the elements too much. I feel like the ground is getting separated from the walls a little bit too much. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab some of this blue from the ground. I'm going to bring it up into the walls to kind of marry the elements together a little bit more. Because what can happen is if you've got element A, which is the ground, and you've got element B, which is the walls, and you have them be contrasting, you can end up separating them too much, and they feel floaty, like they're not connected to each other at all. And that would be, let's just say that's not good. It's not great. You have probably already figured it out, but I'll say it anyway, just because I'm talking. I've decided not to depict any of the motorcycles in this image, just honestly because it's not really what I want to depict. Like, I've chosen this image because of the alleyway, so I'm gonna celebrate the alleyway. Whereas if I put in that motorcycle on the left, for example, it's very much so like the hero of the shot. It's a light and it's a little dark. I mean, less so that. I could just kind of vaguely imply, right? So I could grab this grey. I could go, you know what? Like a little moped thing there. There you go, and just kind of vaguely put in a silhouette, and it kind of matches up, you know, like it's a background element, right? You're not going to pay too much attention to it. It kind of just blends in. But because I'm specifically trying to figure out perspective and stuff at the moment, I feel as though it's an element that could be omitted. It could be omitted. Okay, I'm going to speed things up a little bit because I've been dragging my feet. I will admit I've been dragging my feet a little bit, not on purpose, but I should actually do something about it when I recognize that I have been. Especially given that these are very much so background elements, that if anything I want to leave fuzzy so that they're very much so recede into the background. So I shouldn't spend that much time on them at all. Really not at all. And then we've got Quest's End. No. We've got an hour and 12 minutes still. We got time. Learned how to make a brush to mess with words different. Oh. You learned to make a brush to mess with words different, as in like calligraphy? Like make text. Ah, cool. That'll be something that I mess with at some point. But I haven't had the drive to mess with textured brushes yet. I know I'll be selected one day. All of a sudden, a beam of light will strike me from on high, and then I'll have the desire to mess with a bunch of brushes. But that day is yet to occur. Why is there like a bright orange in there? So whatever, we chuck it in. Don't question. Actually, we should question. I thought that was a traffic cone for a second. I think it's a piece of clothing. Yeah, okay. I've just noticed a lovely streak of pink here as well that I haven't included. Not in the name of perfectionism, but in the name of like, bam, you know? Bam, streak of pink. Yes, I realize the words that are coming out of my mouth right now. In the name of bam. Okay, and let me chuck a lovely blue in through there. One of the words to have like more of a Viking style element, but you didn't want to slowly try to transcribe it, so you were just saving things as materials in Clip Studio. There was a use as a brush tip. Ah, right. So they weren't intended to be... Wait, so did you set out with the intention to make them brush tips, or were you just saving textures and then you found the tool? Because that's wonderful. If like a wonderful series of events if you happened upon it. Just saving a text. Hot damn. Yeah, that's really cool. So then you just kind of tried it and it worked. Ah, that's sick. That's awesome. The heck is that? Oh, there's just a bit of red there. Sure. Looks like it's a power component, or maybe a telephone booth or something. Maybe what the sign is indicating. We chuck it in because we love a splash of color somewhere. Boop. Beautiful. Took a detour to figure out how to make it go. It took like 6 hours. It was fun learning though. Well, I was just talking to Josh about how like incorporating new tools into your skill set when you're learning new software can be quite overwhelming. But on the contrary, pulling off applying new tools is its own color of satisfying. Very much so. Very, 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 very much so. I'm weird with it though, in the sense that I kind of need to be in the right headspace. I need to be looking to incorporate new systems, whereas sometimes when I'm working on a piece, the last thing I want to hear is that there's a different tool that I can use to accomplish something. Fridge one, yeah, working on it. There are a few things that are in the works. Fridge is like third on the list, so I've got to get through a couple of other things first. I need to think of how I'm going to incorporate the fridge, you know? I'm thinking that I incorporate the fridge by having it so that when somebody raids in with a piece of work, I have some sort of method of being able to drag
the image onto the fridge and like put a little fridge magnet on it. But that's a whole lot of work. That's a whole lot of like functional work. It's not just about making the assets. It's also a bunch of like logic problem solving that I have to do. That's cute. Yeah, it'd be cute in execution if I can figure out how to execute. Forgot you have a physical in like 6 hours. Oops. Oh. If you've got to sleep to get to the physical on time, you should. Fridge? Yeah, so the idea is that we'll have like the tavern fridge as an overlay, in the same way that I've got different scenes. So in the same way that I've got this one, for example, this one is for yelling and ranting, but the fridge one would be for like celebrating people's work. So if somebody raids in and they share a piece of work, I can put it up on the fridge. Is the idea, and then maybe I clear the fridge like at the end of the week or something like that. Use a nail to pin it. Yeah, could do that. I'd need to think of a way to quickly put it into a format that I can pin, right? Because if I'm sitting there like downloading the PNG and then bringing it into OBS and waiting for it to load and then resizing it, and that, like, I don't know, the magic is kind of lost at that point. But if I can find a fast track method, it'd be really cool. That needs red string. Oh, the red screen. Yeah. There's more functionality to the rant screen, but I haven't wrapped my head around it in a little while. No, not at all. Time to learn rotoscoping. Yeah, time to learn a lot. Wouldn't that be too advanced for the tavern? Shouldn't use a chest with an ice sigil in it? Well, that's another thing that I need to come up with, is how we do the fridge, because it wouldn't be just like a fridge as we know and love. It would be, as you've said, like either just like a cupboard with some ice in it, or as you said, like a chest with ice sigil, like something, or like an ice elemental that's trapped in a bottle or something. I don't know. I'll need to come up with a concept for it. It reminds you so much of the Charlie Day. It was based on the Charlie Day meme. It was very much based on the Charlie Day meme. Thank you. I take that as a compliment if that's what it reminds you of. It means I did well. I did good. Hi, Billy. Okay, and then we've got the little flappy bit up the top there. They just use cabinets with ice in them in the old times. For sure. But I'll need time to think of like if that's how I want to execute, you know? The double-sided blade that is the world that we've made is that there's so much potential for whimsy. And I'd hate to miss out on some whimsy if we could inject some whimsy. Doesn't have to be all the whimsy, but some of it, you know. Otherwise known as a fridge. For sure. It would still be indicative of fridge. It would still be indicative of fridge, but not quite one-to-one. Your shout-outs are working again. Nice. I didn't realize that they were broken. No, I'm glad that you've gotten on top of them. Similarly, my sound alerts are broken. I have no idea why. You finished the Pyroraptor? Nice. Oh, awesome.
I reckon Bizzle love it. Knowing that guy. Screw it, magic fridge. Well, that's the thing, right? Is we need to think about. Well, I mean, I need to think about. You can help if you want to, but I need to think about how it's a magic fridge. You know, in rural villages, they would dig ground caves and pack it full of snow. Probably wouldn't do the ground snow thing, just because it's a little bit difficult to kind of depict it within the tavern setting. But that's the general concept, right? Is it like cold, insulated, and then, I don't know, quaint. Taverny goodness. Ooh, what do we have? Surprise you. What was it before? Like a spider thick shake. I apparently some psychos make food out of spiders, and that's not okay. That's not okay. That's not even from we need to look after the creatures upon this earth. No, how dare you try and feed me a spider in like a sneaky way? Pour me a spider. Yeah. Like the spider. What is it? Like pink lemonade with an ice cream on top. Biz, you said surprise me. Somebody as part of the art prompt for last month, Kessa specifically, rendered a lovely tarantula. lovely tarantula, and immediately jump scared me as the first entry. I was, oh god, and then there was some lovely spider trivia. Oh my god. You've eaten a spider? Tasted like dirt? Well, yeah. I don't imagine that spiders are full of flavour. It was spider ice cream. But does that make it better? Your wife ate a spider when she was in China a decade ago. She was dead too. There's nothing inherently that I'm inherently against it about whatever with. It's more that I have a violent fear of spiders. So the thought of consuming one is just so far off the other end of the up the other end of the ball. Don't like the idea of eating one, but ants are good. Where you live in Brazil, we'd catch them and folks would pan fry them. Weren't small ants either. I'd imagine so, because like if you're not pan frying small ants, surely, because then they just become little pieces of charcoal. Not like I can understand it. I can wrap my head around it. It's just as soon as I put myself in the driver's seat, I'm in panic mode. What would it take to eat a spider? We're not setting this as a as a subscriber goal. That no, absolute, like there's no amount of any. This is not a dare. This is not like a let's see how far it nope. No. If like banned, fight out of a cannon. If anybody gifts subs for me to eat a spider, I will ban them. It's not happening. It's not happening. Not a meme. Not a meme. No. Don't like the idea of eating spiders because spiders give you an ick. Yeah. Entirely the thing. Scorpions are dirt tasting too. Similarly, I'd imagine so. I mean, like crabs taste like stuff. I can see an argument for it. Gonna be called a psycho with like the record to state what kind of go to the museum and get you spied. No, I'm good. I appreciate it. Thank you. Slides $100 coffee donation. No, absolutely not. Let the record state if we're clarifying things. Do I say words and then immediately regret them? Yeah, why not? We're streaming. We're doing it live. If I'm not regretting saying things, why would I stream? I would be more susceptible to trying a spider lolly or spider ice cream or something than just a spider. God. But it's not going to be a thing. So like, we're cool. I'm just clarifying. If somebody was curious as to like where I draw the line, it's like actually consuming just a spider. That's like the hard line in the dirt. That's the hard line in the dirt. Just to clarify. That's how you ate your first scorpion. It's more approachable, surely. Obviously, reverse psych. No. Actually, yes, it is reverse psychology. I don't want to play this game. When am I opening the PO box? Scorpion lollies at the museum. Oh no, crickets I'd be okay with. How you learned you were allergic to cricket? Yeah, okay. Crickets I'd be fine with. Crickets I'd be like completely fine with. Not live crickets, obviously. But like the crickets that are like they've got the chip flavoring and stuff on them, completely fine with those. Spider ice cream sounds scary. Are they sprinkles? I guess. Fried crickets? Yeah, like fried crickets would be completely fine. Would be blended, so Mahali can't say it. Yeah, exactly. Like Grenade was saying, the blended veggies in the soup, you know? Maybe it doesn't look like a spider. You could manage. Crickets in mole sauce are good. Mole sauce, yeah. Like, I don't know. Even that, like, if I'm having a spider ice cream as part of a challenge, like that's one thing. If you were to sneak spider something into my food and I don't find out about it until later, actually at that point in time I feel betrayed. Like we're not on speaking terms anymore. Willing to deliver spider eating ASMR for the right incentive? Hell yeah. Okay, well guys, if you're interested in watching Fields eat a spider, or listening to Fields eat a spider, need clarification on that. Go, I mean, regardless, follow him on Twitch, but still. He promised that he's going to eat spiders, is what I heard anyway. I saw it on Facebook, actually. It was a post. It said Fields loves eating spiders on the regular and will do it on stream. So, like, probably true, I guess. Don't judge you. Had a cricket lollipop, broke out in massive rash and had to go to hospital. It was very scary. No judgment. It's more like, oh god, that's maybe the worst way of, I mean, there's only one way of finding out that you're allergic to eating something, but still. Open file, skip through without listening. Happened to click on the part about Rex. Yeah, I may have gone on a couple of tangents. It's fine. Would I rather pineapple on pizza or spiders on pizza? Pineapple on pizza, like pineapple on pizza completely, because I've actually tried pineapple on pizza recently in an effort to kind of defang it.
And I'm actually kind of okay with pineapple on pizza. I'd still say that my preference is without, but I'm kind of fine with it. If somebody were to say, I actually really like pineapple on pizza, I kind of get it now. I'm more chill with it than I used to be. You must away for foods unrelated to current conversation. Good luck. Good luck with hunting, Miz. You got this. Thanks for raiding. Look after yourself, bud. Shared the silly brushy. Ooh, I'll give it a look in a second. Trying to attract the spider. No. I'm vibing. Don't mind me. Wouldn't taste like spiders. Death taste like death taste the pineapple. I mean, that's a good point. I would imagine that spiders don't really taste like anything except fear. Whereas pineapple has its own distinct flavor. So if you really, really, really hate pineapple, you might pick spiders. Such a ridiculous thing to say. Why would you ever pick spiders? Unless you have like a pineapple allergy, but then at that point you're being, I don't know, held at gunpoint. Still messing with the words, but you're big proud of yourself for figuring it out for silly stuff. It's still heckin' cool. Pineapples are easier to pick off than spiders. I mean, yeah, I guess. But that defeats the point. That's against the spirit of the challenge, Bill. You got to eat one. Would actually like to feed Mahali all the sweet vegetables that I learned about today. What was it? It was sweet corn, sweet pea, sweet potato. I already knew. Sweet purple tomato, I think, was the other one. A sweet onion. That was the other one. Pineapple plus ham is a good combo. I disagree, but I understand. Like I'd prefer to replace the pineapple in that equation with like a capsicum or something, like olives, maybe feta cheese or something, like to go with the ham. Like that's kind of my preference. Onion, heck, I'd take like an artichoke or a Brussels sprout over a pineapple. I prefer for my pizzas to generally be savory. Yeah, just in general. But I get it. I understand. It's just the preference in flavor. Preference in flavor profile is apparently difficult to say. Wait, if you're eating pizza, you never really want anything other than the one that you like. That's the thing, right? That's the thing, is because the thought always crosses your mind. I could be having X, Y, or Z pizza right now instead of this one. Is that an awful thing to say? I feel like it's just, I think it's fine. I don't say it out loud. Like, I won't be at a party and somebody's like, oh, who wants pizza? I'll be like, oh, you got the Hawaiian. Oh, jeez. I say it to myself quietly in a corner. Barbecue tarantula pizza with pineapple would actually turn out good. I mean, it would turn out something. I could say that much. Shrimp and pineapple pizza is nice. Actually, ooh, like a seafood sweet pizza actually doesn't sound bad. Like a crab and pineapple would go quite hard as well, I'd imagine. No, okay, no, I can see that. I'm thinking like your like standard run of the mill, like cured meat style pizza, but with like a seafood, that could work for my palate. Want a more savory sauce to balance out the sweet? Yeah, I guess. Like maybe a garlic sauce or something could go quite nicely. For added sweetness on pizza, vastly prefer bell pepper or onion. Yeah, yep. That tends to be my direction. Tends to be. Sweet onions and sweet purple tomatoes and sweet aubergines. Oh, I didn't remember the aubergines. Buffalo chicken pizza with spinach. Yeah, yep.
Mopa little pepperoni is the only one that you'll eat. Oh no! I mean, to be fair, I'm friends with somebody who's exactly the same. Exactly. So I get it. I get it. I've had to understand. Tarantula tastes like chicken. Does it? Are you saying that? Are you just messing with me? Because like that's the meme, right? It's like blank tastes like chicken, but tarantula really? Never had a good seafood pizza. I'd say it's more difficult to get a good seafood pizza. Like I'd probably not get a seafood pizza from just like any pizza joint. But if we're going someplace fancy for some special occasion or something, I'd consider it maybe. But I also have the added benefit of family that likes seafood pizzas like everywhere they go. So it means that I get to try it even if I don't order it at said fancy place. Well, you're hungry, so you're gonna go make pizza rolls. Pray tell why? What's done this? What's triggered this? Never. Also, like balancing out sweet elements with banana peppers. Ooh, yeah, okay. A little bit of a zing. Yeah, okay. I can see that. I do enjoy a burger with like a sweet sauce and like jalapenos and stuff. That is a fun combination. So I can see that working on pizza as well. Legit wifey said it does, just not stomach part. Is a little bit bitter. She said it was chewy. Really, the chicken? Yeah, okay. It does genuinely taste like chicken. Right. Why? So, yes, I assume that some people eat tarantulas, but more people in chat than I expect. than I expected. So frogs taste like chicken. Made frog nuggets. You wouldn't tell. I've tried frog legs once, and I'd say that it's almost like a combination between fish and chicken. It's weird. I don't like it in particular. Probably not going to have it again. You're so boring. Have only tried like mac and cheese pizza as an out there once. It was admitted good, but it was mega far from here. That's always fair. It is if you live close to like a bunch of decent like food joints. At that point in time, you get to kind of experiment a little bit. Whereas if you have to go out of your way, like if you're driving an hour to get to somewhere nice, you're not going to wing it, you know? You're going so far to have nice food. You're going to have guaranteed nice food, right? All the pizza, yeah, all the pizza talk. It's a human thing about certain proteins that make things taste like chicken, you think? That would make sense. If like default protein thing, yeah. You're just tasting the proteins at that point. Don't eat tarantulas. They have toe beans. I don't eat tarantulas. They terrify me. Mostly because they're friend-shaped. That's fair. Not for me, obviously, given that I wouldn't occupy the same room as a tarantula, but still. Pizza place across the road from you is good. There you go. So would you risk a pineapple on pizza situation? Because it's so close, right? Have the issue of living close to an abundance of good food places, living in a surprising place for that. Is that an issue? I mean, I suppose with self-control at that point, right? Nah, I get that. I've been in that situation before as well, where it's just like, well, I could eat healthily, or make some of the best pizzas. Chicken kind of has like no flavor. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like it's generic enough to where if you map other things onto it, it kind of makes sense. Eating different kind of spider. I can't remember the one that was. It was bred for it. It was a savory lollipop. Tasted sort of chickeny. Also earthy and dusty. So I've got a flavor profile to look forward to. Hell yeah. Got your pizza and pizza sauce. Have mozzarella, crispy chicken nuggets, and parmesan chicken pizza. Hell yeah. You have good pizza, thanks. No, it feels. I'm not. I refuse. Not playing ball.
I see the whoopee cushion. I can see you placing the whoopee cushion on the ground in front of... I can see you placing the whoopee cushion on the chair. I'm not sitting. I've just now noticed these wonderful little coral highlights in the... Why did I not see... I'm blind. I did not see these wonderful little coral highlights in the pavers. Oh my god. It's so important. I was just talking before about how important it is to kind of marry the like the ground to the walls and stuff. Heckin' this. Okay, maybe a little bit too much. Let's dial it back just a smidge. Just a smidge. You want a pizza with a Wagyu steak on it? I think that's just a recipe for disaster. Obviously, that's going to be awful. But we're doing the thing again. Bye. Bye, webcam. Oh, which side are we? Oh, we're on this side. Bye. Drunk. Absolutely drunk. Really fun when you live near a metro of only about 100 million, for only about 1 million, and your regional cuisine selections still offer a more granular selection than just a regional. Yeah. Well, that's the thing that I found in Japan, was that even though the train network connected you to like everywhere, a bunch of the stalls tended to have the same kind of delicious, but still. Rocks, heck yeah, neck, yeah. As it's wandering. Thirst game for vampires. Oh dearie dear. Oh my, Michali, stop. Turn it off. I cannot take it. Molly's thirst camp. Head to bed, have a fun one. Yeah, look after yourself, bud. Thank you for hanging out for a bit. Rest well. Speaking of resting, I should step away for a couple of minutes and let some ads play, because it's been another hour, and then we're in it for the long haul after that. The last, final stretch on this particular study, and I reckon we can get it done. Cool. Okay, stepping away for a little bit. I'm going to stretch, hydrate, and you guys should do the same. I'll see you in a little bit. See you soon. How was the session? It was good. That's good to hear. No, that's awesome. That's awesome. So glad to hear. So glad to hear. Everyone had a good time? Patiently waiting for the Billy literally vibrating in his chair with impatience. Made some bloody good spaghetti and had a great time. Hey, glad to hear it. No, that's awesome. And you drained the monument as well? Hell yes. I had to step away because I had to attempt recording something and then for everything to break. Love when software not working takes out an afternoon, don't you? Isn't it a great time? A proper rundown of the last session and this one? Hell yes, you do. No stress when you can get around to it. Prove to yourself you're possibly a master of improv storytelling. But you can't just drop that and then be like, later. Okay. Similarly to Billy, I will be incredibly patient. Your exams went really well. 100 out of 100, 100 out of 100, 90 out of 100. Hell yes, that's awesome. Well done. Well done, Pretender. Okay. Final gauntlet. Let's get the rest of this done. Audibly giggling out loud to that. Billy, can I dob on you? Billy, is that okay? Can I do that? Is that cool? Failing one exam means failing the entire training course. Very strict. I mean, well done for acing it. Sure. Okay. Prepare for your role-playing gaps. Bottle. After our session 0, where we were going through trading character things and coming up with our characters' likes, dislikes, that kind of stuff. Billy was chatting with me afterwards and he was like, oh my god, I'm so heckin' excited. Bottle seems absolutely cracked with improv. The flower, yep. 2 hours of the session, the players were enthralled. Crazy stuff was happening, and it's possibly the most invested you've seen them. And they were like, no wonder you've been waiting to play with all this planned. Show them your notes page, which was blank, 100% improvised, and hadn't planned any of it. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. The reveal. We weren't fangirling. We were squealing and yeah, okay, maybe we were fangirling a little bit. Your brain runs on improv very easily, which is nice. Heck yeah, it's a skill that I'm envious of. I can come up with stuff, but it takes a little while to process, to map out the ramifications. Because I do my long form, planning. This leads to this, blah, 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 blah. So it means that when things change, it changes a lot. So my brain goes, okay, well then how does that work? Beep, 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 beep. And I shouldn't. I should literally be like, okay, disregard all of that. We're going with this now. I struggle. The way thoughts appear pretty much fully formed. You can usually track backwards at how it arrived. It's handy. Magic. Witchcraft.
Bottles of which can confirm. Self-admitted. Hence you think you're going to start writing a book. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Literally everything that I've heard from you of storytelling has been just wonderful. Just absolutely delightful. So the thought of long form bottle content is ooh. Bottle that. Don't mind me. I'm in my like delirious final stretch of this particular study. So if I say nonsense, ignore me. Look at me. I've been blessed with an incredible mind and good looks. Right. Study piece is looking crazy. When you zoomed out, the light values almost make it photorealistic. That's what I'm looking to do, is capture the essence of it. But as soon as you zoom in, you're looking at chicken scratchings, right? You're just looking like little smears on the ground. But it captures like what the scene is doing. That's the intention. So the fact that it feels like that to you is very much appreciated. It's a nice feeling in my brain. Thank you. The 19, good lord. I think on average we've been on a bit of a hot streak tonight. I think on average we've had a couple of ones. We have had a couple of ones. Like Digi waltzed in and immediately rolled a 1 for doing a little jig. That was rough. That was a little bit rough. Oh no! I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said anything. That's on me. That's on me. Screw the average. Sorry. That's about how good the session went. Hell yes. Glad to hear it. Oh no. Why do I say things? Why do I say things out loud? I curse them. A curse upon you and your lineage. Anytime you are excited about anything, it shall crumble. Sorry guys, forgot about the curse. That's on me. That's my B. Ooh. Okay. Josh, you actually spot the moment that the parchment flits and floats through the window of the tavern. Not on any sort of directional breeze, but almost like it's being puppeteered through the air. Flits, floats, soars, glides up to the wall of the tavern, and then is pinned into the side with a strange dagger that seemed to have been chucked from one corner of the tavern or the other. You approach it with curiosity. You pull down the piece of parchment and you read the quest that lays upon it. The word thief is wanting a dish served at the tavern. Choose at least one challenge. Style: a gothic dish. Dramatic, think vampires. Second challenge: technique. Use your non-dominant hand. Okay. Third challenge: detail. Hide an almond in the image. What do we think? What do we reckon? Does this seem doable? If so, which of the 3 challenges would you like to pick? Style, technique, or detail? Waxing poetic. I'm thriving. The word thief potential vamp. Who's to say? Who's to say? Slightly sad night though, because your warlock is driving to New South Wales tomorrow to live. Did say though he would love to continue the story rolling for years if he can. So you think you've got him hooked on D&D? Hell yeah! No, that's awesome. That's awesome. Detail. That sounds fun for you. Oh, hell yes. Okay. With that, you grab the quill. You scrawl your name at the bottom of the parchment. And the deal is struck. Good luck, adventurer. You've got this. I believe in you. Oh, exciting, 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 exciting. Yes, actually, that is a good point. Josh, once you're finished with your quest, you can post it to the quest hand-ins channel at the bottom of the Discord. It's optional as to whether or not you want to post it with the quest page. Entirely up to you. Would be sick. Lore of the word thief. Thief is allergic to almonds. Josh is making an attempt at his life. Oh my god. Actually, the word thief is... it's non-gendered. It could be anyone. But bottle that. No, that's awesome. Because it's one thing to hear your players say like, "Oh, that was really cool. I really enjoyed that." It's another thing entirely to see them kind of provoked to cling on to it. That makes it sound way more Machiavellian. But do you know what I mean? Like, for example, if you were to see a player that they thought that they weren't like, maybe I'm into D&D, maybe I'm not, and then see them go and join other games afterwards because they enjoyed it so much that they want to play more in D&D. It's one thing to hear how much they enjoyed the session. It's another thing entirely to actually see it come to action, you know? With that, you're off to sleep. Been a big day. Got to do things tomorrow. Good night all. Enjoy lovely tavern vibes and have a good time zone. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for dropping in and giving us an update. Thank you. No, really, really appreciate it. Super psyched for you. Super psyched for you. That's awesome. Glad to hear that the session was a smash. Sip up, bud. Catch you later. Okay, the one thing standing between myself and salvation is this one heckin' balcony. Pardon me. Parts of his backstory were thrust into the light. Others became involved in it. He also found that he was on ice for 10 years. Not a few days as he thought, oh, yes, you hit him with the punch. Yes, that's awesome. Because that's been in the works basically since day dot. As part of his like character setup. No, that's sick that you were able to pull the trigger on that. That's awesome. Oh, surprise. Did I not mention that? Did I not mention that you're on ice for 10 years? Oops. His face and the others, chef's kiss. Glorious. Left your Switch to dead for so long that when you rebooted it, it was an error message with a QR code saying, if pressing the power button doesn't work, hold it for 15 seconds. If that doesn't work, call Nintendo support. Oh no. No, bud. Rest up. No, Billy, no. The one downside of getting the Steam Deck is that it competes for the Switch slot. It's fine, just odd. I've had it happen before. With my Switch One. It didn't happen again after that. That was like years ago. Got to get ready to head out. Catch you, bud. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit. Not for a little bit, for ages. Heckin' ages. Thank you. Enjoy your day. Good luck. Have fun. I need to catch myself in moments like that, because I use a bit as kind of a universal time measurement, and sometimes it doesn't map on and is inappropriate to say at the time. Aw, you've donated $1 billion to my to my project? No, that's amazing. That's incredible. Thank you for chipping in a bit. What? You can't do that. PC, Switch, Xbox, being pulled between indies, Destiny, multiplayer, single player, and of course anything not gaming in between. Yeah. Yeah. The Switch is my little indie machine. It's glorious. Especially lately, as a wonderful way of stress relief. A bit of Balatro. Alt. Sunscription. Hell yes. 7 months. Currently on a 6-month streak. Thank you. Thank you, Alt. I really appreciate it. How you doing? Okay, see ya. I hope you're doing okay, bud. I know the last couple of days have been a little bit rough, especially with the heat over this past week. Got him? No. If he gotta go, he gotta go. I appreciate the sub. Today was raining here on and off, but still warm outside. Well, I mean, that's some of the worst weather. That's some of the worst weather. Because then not only is it hot, but it's also like gross and sticky and humid. Terrible time. You're swimming through the air. Oh, dearie dear. Okay, my perspective has royally screwed me over this time. Let's try a quick fix. The line should be through like that. Swimming is a stretch. Nah, I feel as though it's accurate. As somebody who wasn't there, I feel as though my description of events is pretty bang on the money. Yes, drowning, of course. My bad. My apologies. Okay, so that was wrong. The width of the platform is wrong as well. Saw today that Roblox of all games is doing a whole Pokemon spin-off, and it looks good. Wait, what? Define good. You have awoken to a tavern. Crazy as can be. Welcome, did you? That wasn't a lot of sleep, did you? That was not a lot of sleep. If you got to get out of here and catch some more Z's, please do. Cozy? No. You're all good. You're all good. Visually appealing, Elion Adventures? Like, yeah, yes please. I'll give it a look.
That was the end of your Z's? Okay, if you say so. It's 5:17 a.m. I mean, even did you at least sleep? Not to like chase you up on it, but did you sleep more yesterday? Because that was only like what 2 hours of sleep. Went to sleep at 9. Yeah, okay. So you were up for a little bit for the tavern. Yeah, okay. I can see. Good. Sorry, again, not to chase you up, but I like if I gotta chase you out of the tavern so that you get some decent sleep, I will do so. I know how to wield a broom. Okay, I don't need to get these details perfect. I just need to get them on the wall. Because currently the thing that's letting down the wall on the right is that it should have more detail, which is an interesting thought in and of itself, actually. If that's the thing that's quote-unquote letting it down, I imagine that a wall that I potentially have drawn out would similarly be let down by a lack of detail like this. And I don't just mean like surface detail, I mean like occupying it with things. That doesn't necessarily have to be pipes like that. It could be cracks, it could be like flaked paint, it could be posters that I've done previously, it could be string to hang things up. I have options. Passing by to check out what I was doing. It looks great. Keep it up. Okay, later. Thank you, RJ. It's a very kind traveler. Thank you. Thank you for passing through the... Thank you for... Yeah, no. Thank you. Appreciate it. What a wonderful comment. Just going around spreading positivity, like a Twitch art Santa Claus. Proper rest is essential to the learning process, or so you're told. It is. Because sleep actually helps you retain information. Helps you process it from short-term memory to long-term memory. So if you're struggling with remembering things, and you're also noticing that your sleep's a bit rough, I'm not going to say correlation equals causation, but like... You know? Yeah, pizza rolls now. Nice. Well, now I don't have pizza rolls, so... Frick. Do I remember? No, don't. Don't hit me with the memory test right now. I will fail every single one. Put down 1,000 challenges before me, and I shall trip and fall upon every single sword. September. Do you remember? Memory in September. The song is a mix of disco dancing and the trolls in your mouth. No. But why? I know why. But why? Goodbye, moon man. I say goodbye, moon man. So good. Because kids and sing it. Yeah. As I said, I knew the reason. But like, why? You like the Trolls movies though? Really? I mean, they probably lean into like memes and stuff, right? Sorry, not to not to reduce you down to that. The vibe that I've gotten from them is like a little bit on the memeier side of things, but that could be a wrong read on my part. I haven't seen them myself. I can't speak to it. The animation is really satisfying. Yeah, okay. No, that's fair. That's fair. The materials are nice and felt, like a satisfying texture thing. Yeah, I can see that. That makes sense to me. Okay. Well, I asked why, and you've very succinctly explained to me exactly why. So, no, appreciated. Oh, hello. Don't tell me there's a goblin behind me right now. I don't think I could take it. Don't think I can take that piece of information. My stomach is very cartoonishly grumbling at the moment. I should probably eat after stream. Probably a good call. The reveal. Hi Grumbles. How you doing? I know. I'm almost finished. 10 minutes. You can't wait for 10 minutes. Yeah, all right. All aboard. Yeah, there it is. Hi. How you doing? You just gonna sit for a bit? Okay. Happy to have you. She's getting so brave. Very good jumps. I know. She's been practicing. She's so small compared to... She is. No, she's tiny. She's just a little guy. Hence why she's precious. She must be protected. Need to show Bear's new space on top of your IKEA cubes at the height of your head. Batman. My mum's cat does the same thing. He'll I've got an image of me having woken up in my mum's house with the cat up, not on top of my wardrobe, on top of a stack of boxes on top of my wardrobe. It's the funniest thing. There's a particular jump scare. Spoilers for The Conjuring movie that came out a million years ago. I think, I'm not over exaggerating. Actually, look it up. There's a jump scare in that where they're like interacting with a wardrobe or whatever, and then they look up for a second and there's a big demon up on top of the wardrobe and it screeches at them, and there's it's like, oh jeez, jump out of the chairs. He literally, like, the cat literally was like perched up. Like, it's so funny. Cats are ridiculous. Like, buddy, what are you doing up there? How long have you been there? Why are you watching me sleep from Batman? Did not expect the stream to still be going? Hi? No. We are still going for the next 8 minutes. 8 minutes. We've got a little bit of time. Got a little bit of time. From the top ropes, yeah, the people's elbow. Right into my solar plexus. Discombobulate. Yeah, exactly.
Right paw, right ear. Discombobulate.
Oh no. We're going for 8 hours, Dust. Another 8 hours on top of this. You got plenty of heckin' time. Beat you to it. Love the video where he just keeps discombobulating. It's so good. It's so good. Right knee to stomach. Discombobulate. Wait a second. I don't think that's how that works. Roundhouse kick. Discombobulate. Same vibe as the Dragon Ball movie where he just keeps sliding across cars. He does. But to be fair though, Fields, if you knew how to slide across a car, wouldn't you do it basically at every given opportunity? Every day. Well, exactly. It would be your thing, you know? Don't want the guilt of denting the hood. Well, no, that's how you'd learn how to slide across. Because you dent the hood if you're bad at sliding across cars. Like, clearly Goku isn't. Why is that a thing? Goku is very good at sliding across cars and going to house parties. Not my Goku. What are we doing? 10 fork buddy, good. Yeah, yeehaw, yep. You used to slide across cars all the time when you were like 13. I saw someone do it in a movie. It's just, I don't know. It's one of those skills where I will never learn it. I will actually never learn it. The thought is like, oh, Harley, no, don't sell yourself short. You could learn how to do it if you wanted to. No, I will never learn how to slide across a car. But my God, do I want to. But Mahali, you could just drop everything right now and learn how to. You could learn, like right now, Marley, you got your entire life ahead of you. You could learn how to, no, I won't. It's not something that I will do. But God, it'd be so good. Does feel pretty cool when done properly, but you reckon it's a little late for that sort of thing. I could, is the thing. I could if I wanted to. And I do, but I won't. Then the last thing is grab some of this blue and put it into the wall here on the left, because that was sorely missing. But otherwise,
What do we reckon? What do we reckon? Is this a bunch of buildings or is this a bunch of buildings? Stop, that man, he slid over my car. Deary dear. Stop that, man. He's on a roll. Well, he's on a slide. Just have to unemployment max. Can do whatever. Yeah, true. Discombobulate. Step 1. Sliding across a car. Discombobulate. Jump. Clear with your left knee. Discombobulate. Yes, I am imagining myself boxing the ears of a car now. Yes, correct. Matrix poke his name. Love the vibe of the mid-left building. How the paint is so nice and warm from the sun and the little bits of green liven it up. Yep. Completely agree. Completely agree. If anything, I'd say that it looks even better on the preview, which is odd. Which is odd to say. I think it's because I've got it in less focus in the preview. So, like, the sharpened details do really sharpen up. There's something about the ground that I could spruce up with some sort of revelation. I think it's a case of going in. With a teeny tiny little brush and just sharpening little bits. Sorry, I've got Rick and Morty on the brain now. There are little bits and pieces. I have to break it up. That I could go in and kind of attack. Grrr. So aggressive. With a sharper line, and that like sharpens the ground up a little bit. I mean, even that has helped a ton. But otherwise, I think I'm done. I don't think I should work on it any further. I feel like this captures the spirit of what I wanted to address. I had to correct myself with a little bit of perspective stuff. If anything, this perspective up here is a little bit wrong. It should be brought in a little bit more, which I can quickly do, very quickly. Like that. That's all the better for it. I mean, I say that and then immediately I have to brighten this bit because of how bright the sun is there. Cool. No more. No, as I'm reaching to the canvas to do more. Okay. Hands off. Time is up. Ding, 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 ding. Time is up. I can't work it. I can't. Time is up. Time is up. I can't touch it anymore. Let's do a little signature down the bottom and then wrap up for tonight. Whisper that Tabascus from a distance vibe to it. Play after I eat? Probably not. Time to start wrapping up for bed, I think. Time to after I've eaten, yeah. Thank you for the offer. Oh, as it, yeah. Okay. I see what you mean. No, I shouldn't fiddle with it any longer. Grab that white there. Get a decent angle on the... Oops. Come on. The final hurdle, signing the darn thing. Come on. Close enough. And I can shunt it into the corner. Perfect. Oh. Gonna get
going to get to lurking, but hello, hope stream as well. This study looks super nice. Thank you, Gav. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a really good weekend. I'm actually wrapping up stream. Sorry to wrap up stream, but I gotta eat. Mahali's gotta eat. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had a good time. Looks awesome. Thank you. I learned a ton. It's like night and day. If I were to do, is it here somewhere? Clocktown Rat. Yeah, there we go. If I were to do this piece again, I technically haven't finished with it yet. If I were to do this piece again, I would plan it out completely differently. If anything, I can come back into it now and actually start carving away at the walls with a bit of detail, and it'd be all the better for it. I like it, actually, after having not seen it for a while. I do actually like it. But still. Looks incredible. Thank you. It has done its job as a study. It's given me a good sense of like color variation in walls, texture variation, detail work in terms of like, okay, well, you can have crumbly bits. You can have bits that have like string. I've been over that before. It's helping with like a sense of what makes a building's perspective convincing, and it's not just a big hallway. It's a sense of different building heights and like set-ins and angles and stuff. Really sells the feeling of you looking at a bunch of eclectic buildings, which I feel like I haven't captured with this. I feel as though this is just a big hallway. If I were to do this again, I could still do it. I could cut into the wall on the left and create a sub alleyway on the left, and then maybe push the wall in on the right a little bit to make it inset, just to kind of break up the monotony of how perfect it is. It doesn't work being perfect. It needs to feel a little bit more ramshackle. Love doing water staining. Yeah, for that same reason, right? You get such good texture, like color texture variation. It's so nice. So nice. But anyway, I'm going to go eat. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had a good time. I hope you had a lovely weekend, and I hope you have a good start to your week. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. I'll see you later in the week. Bye, everybody. Bye. Oh, and check out some of the look. Digi's new quest is up in the picture frame. They're so cool. Fields is as well. I know I technically said that I'm leaving, but like everybody's quests are heckin' amazing. Oh, and I get to update the monthly art fair roster thing down the bottom as well. I'm leaving. Bye.